I have any knives over here? Yeah. The scissors. That'll work. I need like a proper letter opener, you know? It's definitely something that's missing. No, it's not gonna work. One that just, slides under and quickly rips them open. Says it's something to look into. Okay, what's this? I got a mailing from Bond. Sitting there fundraising or something. Might be a summer mailing. Interesting. Interesting. Hello, King Sejong. You said yes. Yes to what, my dear? Getting a nice slow teach. What's that? This is just a mailing I got from Bond. So it's like their update. Do you want me to read it? Yes, you are a racist, says King Sejong. Yeah, I went to see that movie today, so I thought I would give kind of my thoughts about it. It entertained me, and I did laugh at a number of times in it. So at that point, you want me to read it? Dear friend of Bond, the shocking assassination attempt on former President Trump left a father dead and two other victims maimed. Just weeks prior, a tourist from New Zealand was shot and killed by a robber while visiting one of America's premier shopping destinations. We are seeing a growing trend. The American dream seems to be slipping away from many families as they grapple with this increasing crime alongside rising living costs and eroding moral values. Growing despair is seen in surges in drug abuse and wanton acts of aggression nationwide. Even still, our so-called leaders ignore the root causes: fatherlessness and bitterness. It's easy to feel overwhelmed, but remember that beneath the cultural strife and political theater, there lies a deeper truth. We are engaged in a spiritual battle. Take heart. Jesus warned us of coming troubles and promised peace that surpasses all understanding. We are witnessing a great awakening, with sons returning to their fathers and men rising to lead their families. People are recognizing the need for strong families, personal responsibility, and a return to God's values. Bond remains at the forefront of this spiritual awakening. Our programs and services aim to restore the order of God in homes and hearts across the nation. We are dedicated to rebuilding the family by rebuilding the man. Every day, through church, counseling, and my radio show, I speak with people eager to embrace the truth and find freedom. Fueled by your support, Bond is driving change through these new initiatives. An independent platform, Punchy.tv, that stands firm against the threat of censorship, which, was a good idea for them to begin such a venture. A studio modernization effort that enhances broadcast quality and capacity. a new weekly show, Punchy TV, that brings our network hosts together as another step toward the vision of a 24-hour network. And then it goes on to ask for donations, shows you how to donate, and then it lists off things to support. The Jesse Lee Peterson Show, Fellowship at Bond, The Fallen State, Men's Forum and Women's Forum, Bond's Entrepreneur Academy, the counseling programs, Best Counseling on This Side of Heaven, and JLP's network, which includes Punchy TV, The Hake Report, Joel Friday TV, American Anchor Baby, and more. We are building a 24-hour network of men. I just went over to a liberal stream who all hate people so much but call it love and empathy. But yeah, well, so often, people, they confuse love with a feeling, and they think, if they're being nice, that's the same thing as, being loving. But yeah, it comes with an envelope to donate via check. I don't even think I have any checks in the house. And then there's a thing to fill out, I guess, to become a some type of membership. I don't know, or give a single gift. Oh, okay. So you can fill out this paper. You can give your credit details. I'd rather just donate online, though, because I don't want to send that stuff in the mail. But for people who are, my hair looks wild and crazy. I went out like this. I went to church like this, y'all. It does look a little crazy, though. You're right. I went to church today. That was fun. We had a coffee hour at church, which is a new program, life group they're starting. I had an okay time. It's like prior to the summer holiday at church, they take a summer holiday and they kind of suspend the life groups. So we're just getting back into it this week, really. So that group is replacing the prayer group that we had going, and also like the men's meals. So yeah, I don't know what I really think about it, but whatever. They only have so many resources, and they already have enough meals as it is. And there's going to be an alpha program starting at church, which I'm really excited about. I want to do alpha again, so I'm going to be participating in that coming in October. But yeah, I went to that, and that was nice. We read from Luke, the parable of the lost sheep and the parable of the woman looking for the coin, her lost coin. So that was a nice passage to kind of talk about. And we talked about how, the passage reveals God's character to us, and how what I got from it was how valuable we really are. So, even the lost coin, we think of, it's easy to dismiss, I guess, people as being lost or something, but God doesn't see it that way. He wants us to return. And there's this just sense of, like carefulness and anxiousness that was funny, that was being read into it. But then we did like prayer requests, and then it got crazy political. It was fun. I look beautiful, a little tired. I look tired. Oh dear. I probably am. I've had a talking to a Bible thumper girlfriend from 30 years ago. Definitely sounds dangerous, my dear. Tonight's look is haunted doll. I've just hung it up. Yeah, I've just hung it up. It was there last stream. But yeah, interesting. So yeah. Then after that, I went to the film to see the film Am I Racist? It was funny. It was definitely relatable. It was also kind of a bit, fake in certain points. I don't know, almost preachy, maybe a little bit. There were points where I was like, I don't know, maybe uncomfortable, but it is uncomfortable. I couldn't believe certain things in it as well. There were just certain points where I was like, really? Really? But I definitely was entertained. It was only me and another person, a gentleman in the theater, and he was laughing too, enjoying himself. Oh dear, they're discussing Diddy in the chat. Terri looking increasingly regal. Thank you. I do my best. Do my best. I don't know that I look regal. I think I look rather urban and maybe hip. I don't know about regal. But yeah. Reviewing the film. I don't know what to say. There were points where it was a bit difficult because Matt Walsh just kind of like made scenes and kind of, I don't know, dominated. Like there was the dinner, the race to dinner segment that was very uncomfortable. And yeah, what's amazing to me is how masochistic a lot of that stuff is, and why I've kind of just been put off by a lot of the ways that liberals talk about and deal with race, and the way that they just, really abuse white people and white people's empathy and white people's desire to like do the right thing and not be offensive, not be racist. It becomes this like masochistic force that's really self-destructive at some points, and I think that I don't know. He interrupted some of that, I think, at that dinner. So it was interesting. But at the same time, like the way he interrupted it was kind of just over the top, He kept being very disruptive. He was serving, the meal, or he was helping to serve the meal. So it was like this upscale event. He like was dropping things, breaking plates, making noise, and then he comes and like interrupts it a number of times, and it's like just trying to get involved in the conversation and like sits at the table and all that stuff. And it's just like, I don't know. I thought that was a bit over the top. Oh dear, what's going on? Matt Walsh says that adults should be embarrassed about using sick days at work. He's ridiculous on this issue. I mean, I don't know. I rarely take sick days. If I do, like, I don't even really take sick time, actually. Like, if I end up taking time off, I'll usually like work it later on. I mean, if I get really sick, yeah, I'm going to take a day or two off to recover. But usually I'll end up working extra hours on the other days, or, maybe working on a weekend to try and balance it out. And I do think people should have more of a work ethic than they do a lot of the time. But yeah, people do need to, you have to take care of yourself first. And if you're not well, or if you need to rest, or you're sick, like, definitely prioritize that, because you can always catch up at work, but if you run yourself down, you're not going to be good for anyone. But yeah, some people are just, weak, and they milk the system, and, they take the time just because they have it, and they aren't really sick. But I mean, I don't know. Sometimes you just, things come up. I don't know. But yeah, I think it's, for what he's saying there, I don't know. A lot of these conservative guys, have extreme positions like that, where you wonder, like, what's going on in their working, experience, and would they agree to work under such conditions at a company? I don't know. Okay, Matthew gives his opinion that you should just take them. Yeah, I try not to I don't take a sick time, much, unless I need to, but I don't. The system is milking me. Okay, well, I also, it's your pay package, take them when you're done. I don't know. Oh, good point. Hi, Stall Snatch. People who pride themselves on things like depriving yourself of rest is ludicrous. I mean, I agree. I think people should be balanced about it, but hey, y'all know better than me. I just, I like to I reserve them for when I'm really not feeling well. And there are some times when I don't know, I'll often have the experience, well, I'll start working and I don't feel good. And then I'll just tell my boss, like, I can't keep working today. So I might take, I might work a little bit one day, or a couple hours, or like even half a day, and then cut it short. That's something that I'm more prone to do if I'm not feeling well, but I'm enjoying a little cookie here on stream, y'all. Pardon me, I don't really eat on stream much, but it's too good, and it's right here, and I can smell it. My life is not evil. Oh, thank you. Thank you. The key is don't do a job that feels like work. My job feels hella like work, y'all. I don't know about you guys. My job is work. They're working me. My little brain. My little brain and my little fingers. Yeah. I take pride in, like my work, though, I think it's good for people to have industry about themselves and to add value as an employee. I do take that seriously. I'm probably not the best employee, but, I do try to get a lot of work done and, earn my keep, as it were. Yeah, me too. But that's just how I live my life, period. I don't know. That isn't true. Or more like it doesn't pay as consistently. But hey, I work the job so that I can invest in doing other things that I like. Because I live in the Pacific Northwest. He's Irish. You better stop talking to that woman. Why does a married woman talking to you? Reminiscent about when your younger days. Like, what is that? How would you feel if that was your wife and one of her little ex loves she was messaging with him? I'd be pissed. Because she loved me still. Women are dumb, man. I mean, we love who we love. We can't help it, though. It is what it is. I mean, you love someone, you love them, but still, sometimes the most loving thing to do is leave somebody alone, you know? Hmm. I am the light and she knows it. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Well, why not you go rescue your princess, Golden Rule. You go do that. Go show up on that white horse and bring her into your world. Rescue her from her tedious life. It's so romantic. Mm. Man, so romantic in here. I didn't know it was going to get so romantic tonight. A long lost love being rekindled. I mean, really, think of the drama we could write tonight about this. Where's Zenny? Get Zenny on the chat GPT doing a little story, little romance novel. I've never seen The Notebook. Oh man, that's too much info, Golden Rule. Man, I can't even believe you used that term. All right, they're having a survey. They want me to do a survey. Washington State University is doing a survey apparently about housing here. They want to know about my housing costs. Why do they want to know about my housing costs? Should I do this? What do you guys think? What kind of questions are they asking me? Yeah, do you rent? Do you own? What sort of circumstances? How long have you lived here? If this were on the market for sale, how many bedrooms would you say it has? Which best describes the building? Was it built in the last 2 years? Do you or any other member of this household live or stay at this address year round? Is this owned by a relative? Do you do any work for your landlord so you can pay less rent? No, God. They did send me like $2 in the mail. They sent me like a $2 bill last month. And I was going to throw away the package, but something told me to open it. But yeah, it didn't come with a survey. It was separate. I don't remember getting the survey. Do you have to, apart from utility costs, is this house, etc., rent for the same amount every month of the year? Do you have to recertify your income every year? Is your rent amount lower because you are in a government housing program? No. Why won't the government pay my rent? Well, maybe one day they will. But today is not that day. Somebody registered you to vote? Oh, that's wild. We're converting office building into affordable housing. It's a good idea because a lot of these, companies are not returning to the office. We just had a major office close in Portland. The U.S. Bank had their offices here, and they're moving them, I think, to Chicago area or something. But yeah, the big bank tower where all those offices are is like closing, and that whole area has had a bunch of like businesses close pre-COVID and then like during and after, and it's just, yeah, it's kind of a mess. So it's and they've been there a long time. It's just kind of worrying, like, to have a business that size leave the city. One of the men at church was particularly upset about it. If Kamala wins, I'm going dark off grid. Calm down. Any other good mail? I don't know. What have we here? No. Maybe open this one from my bank. What else was I going to talk about? Oh, yeah, there was Bible study. So I'll get into that in a minute. I don't know. Has anybody else gone to see Am I Racist in the chat? Did anybody else go check that movie out? I mean, I found it funny. If you just watch it for that alone, it was very hilarious at points. And also deeply disturbing too. But there were some scenes that seemed to be like more contrived, like when he did the workshop. And I thought, I don't know, I don't like those kind of situations where, he was wearing the disguise and kind of like, going on programs and that kind of thing and just being disingenuous or fake. I don't like that kind of thing very much. There's something about it that to me is wrong. So those scenes kind of bothered me. It reminded me a bit of Borat, and I don't like that, Okay. All right. Well, that's good. That's growth. Steadily growing. I watch Bond stuff. One day they'll be in national theaters. It was interesting. I invited my friend to go see it on a Sunday because I was planning to go see it after church on Sunday. But she was like, I don't know. Like, I don't want anyone to see me, like, going, like, anyone to possibly see her going into it, which I thought was kind of like, okay, oh, that's a good question. What kind of cookie am I eating? Pumpkin chocolate chip. Pumpkin chocolate chip. She's trying to bust you, my friend. I mean, and people know I'm problematic as hell. People know. People know about me. They can't help but love me, though. It is what it is. Yeah, and people do lie about weird stuff. But yeah, I don't know. That was interesting. So I'm glad I went to see it today at least. It was nice. It was playing, in the heart of Portland. So as I said, the theater wasn't packed, but it was I had fun. And I got the middle seat as well. So what did it cost me? I don't know. What did it cost me? Let's see if it's on my credit statement. Let's see. Oh, I mean, I don't know. I need to get one of those like passes. Like Regal has a deal where you can watch unlimited movies for a nominal fee. And if you, at least go see a movie twice a month, it basically pays for itself, that kind of membership. But I've never really signed up for it. Let's see if it's posted on my statement already. I don't know. Bizarre. Don't know. It's not. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know what I paid for it. I wish I could say. I didn't even like. Oh, you were talking to another woman while you were watching me. Of course, there are ports in Portland. We're at there's two rivers that meet here in the Portland area, the Columbia and the Willamette. So it's a pretty big port city, actually. Terry's not bubbly. That's a damn lie. I'm the bubbliest. What are you talking about? Am I racist? Is good as heck. You liked it? I mean, it was funny. I did crack up. So I needed to laugh, and I like laughed. One thing about Matt Walsh that I love is how dry he is. He's extremely dry in his delivery, and I like that kind of cringe humor. You told her what? That I'm not bubbly? God, how I'm pretty bubbly. Y'all don't know me. Y'all don't know me, but you know me. Mount Walsh isn't wet. Hi, sweetie. And then I went to the bubble tea and to get a boba, and I got the mini bobas, which are fun, and pudding in my black tea, which is pretty excellent. I hadn't had pudding in my boba in a long time, so it was a nice little indulgence. I even took a picture of it. But the shop was kind of sad, like the way it was designed and stuff. I was like, And it was full of teenagers too. There was like teenagers, and there was a guy who had like one of those devices, it's like one wheel and there's like a paddle or like a board on it, and they stand and balance on it, and it drives forward. I don't know what they're called. It's not even lit up, y'all. Hi, baby, what? What are you grumpy about? Are you grumpy? Are you grumpy at me? Are you grumpy with me? Come on. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it lights up. I'll have it plugged in eventually. I don't know what I did with the like other part of the cord. So yes. Yeah, it's a neon sign. It's pretty cool. Hi, Latina and Cali. Y'all think it's bad Ash. Black cat need baby attention. He does. He's a baby. Oh, your baby. Oh, poor baby. Poor little baby. Oh my goodness. He's not baby, but he's baby size. He's not baby, but he make baby sounds. I think he wants to be treated like a baby. I don't know. At least when he's being held and petted. What a good kitty. The best kitty. All right, we're going to get on to the Bible study in a moment. He'd like one of those towers? What, an N-word tower? What kind of tower are you talking about? Do you want an N-word tower, Nero? A Nero tower would be nice. Yeah, look at you. So baby. Why so? I know. Oh, sweetie, come on. There we go. He's not spoiled. Nothing could spoil this cat. Nothing could spoil you. You perfect? Who's perfect? Are you perfect? Yep. Pretty perfect. Who uses a pager nowadays? Hezbollah, I guess. I got my kids' teacher to accommodate my kids' math in a more Common Core. She called and said that she'd allow my kids to do math the American way. What is Common Core? With a name like Nero. Well, he's what? He's a little emperor. He's a little emperor. He's misunderstood, but loved by the people. Widely popular, extravagant, into luxury. What else do you like? You like to have fun. He has an overbearing, powerful mother. Common Core math is terrible, Terry. I'll have to take your word for it. I don't really know what Common Core means. Can you call a cat by the N-word? What's dyscalculia? Commie Core. Yes. Oh, so sweet. God, you are sweet. I can't even believe you. You have to be sweet up to a point, but this is ridiculous. This cat really is ridiculous. Do you love me? What I ever did to get love like this? What I ever did to get love like this? What a good kitty. Yeah, what a good kitty. I can't believe him. It's just so good. He's so good. You watched the Caligula movie? Trangiva. Oh no, not Transvita. Is that a FUBU shoestring in my hair? Indeed it is not. It's a hair clip that's shaped a bit like it's shaped like a bow. It's cute. It's cute, Matthew. Look. Tell us more about Am I Racist? I don't know what else there is to tell. I mean, there was a point when Matt reenacted the Jussie Smollett attack. They went to like Chicago and filmed it at 2:00 in the morning, him going to get Subway and getting jumped by two masked guys with MAGA hats who then didn't have MAGA hats on, who doused bleach on him and then put a noose on his neck. I mean, I'm laughing about it now, but it is like absurd. It really was an absurd like thing. I remember when it happened, how invested people became in that story. It was like all that people were talking about, and it was so crazy, and it was so so suspicious. And yeah, they played kind of the interview with him talking. I don't remember to whom, but it was rather funny to revisit that and to watch him act about like what if the attackers aren't found, and he like gets all emotional. He's like, I'm not there yet. I don't want to put that out there yet. It was just really fake. Yeah, it was interesting, the parts where he just went and like talked to some normal people. He went to this biker bar in his getup, in his little like tight blazer and skinny jeans and shoes with no socks and man bun. He went up and talked to some people in a biker bar, like some white people, their thoughts about race. And then he also went to Louisiana and talked to, a lot of Black residents down there about race and what their opinions were. And it was really nice to see how many normal people just, don't even think about race, don't think it's important, don't view themselves as, or they don't see their race as any kind of problem for themselves or any kind of systemic barrier for them. That was kind of interesting to see. There was one man from English Guyana, and I have a friend actually that I used to work with who was from there. So it was nice to kind of see him. And, Guyana is a, interesting country to say the least. Famous for Jonestown, but it was really interesting, his interview with him. The man was very humble. He was some kind of mechanic, ran a shop, and he talked about, how much he loves America, living here, and what his experiences, and also what's in his heart. And he talked about being a Christian and how, when you have that, you don't really see race in the same way. It's not, you understand that it's about people's hearts and spirits. So he said, Matt was offering to give him a copy of Robin DiAngelo's White Fragility. And he was like, no, I'm not going to read that. That was pretty funny. Are your streets around you dirty and unsafe? No, for the most part, they're pretty clean. I mean, I did have, though, like, when I was leaving church today, I did, however, have a street I couldn't go down because there were all these, homeless people just taking up the whole block, really. It was right outside the library. To the side of the library, the whole block between, 10th and 11th and 10th was totally blocked off with just people who had stuff all over the sidewalk. So I was like, even though that was a better route for me, and I crossed the street to like go down that side of the road, I ended up having to cross back. And like, just so that was kind of lame. Mostly things are safe. I mean, every now and then, like there will be some kind of trash that somebody leaves somewhere that hasn't been picked up yet. But we do have the city does have workers that, go through and clean up the streets generally. So there's not, there's not, it's not littered very much. Yeah, we don't have fluoride in the water here as well. That's interesting. Homeless, yeah, they were homeless. And I doubt that's going to happen. I watch where I'm driving too. Like, I'm mindful of, what's in front of me. So, I rarely come across needles. I mean, I have over the years at certain points come across them, but it's not like a common occurrence. It's not like, it's not that dire in any sense. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Okay, so yeah, I did enjoy that with the film, him talking to the regular people and kind of listening to what's in their hearts. And yeah, the gentleman from English Guyana, people honking. Okay. Well, he said the only book he reads is the Bible, and he had it in his car. And he would not take the Robin DiAngelo White Fragility book, which is just so offensive, like white fragility. So that, yeah, during his interview with her, that was pretty funny. They did some role playing where they were talking about like how to handle Matt Walsh was being like a person of color who experienced, microaggression and was confronting Robin about it. And that was funny as hell because like the microaggression where she was smiling too much. And then that one where she didn't smile enough and that, like, because, I have seen that too. I have seen these kind of like terrorist posts or memes where they talk about, how white people will smile at a person of color and how this is some kind of aggression, or like, even Robin in her interview with him talked about her, even though she's mostly like keeps to herself, doesn't interact with anyone normally. If she's at the grocery store and a Black person happens to cross her path, she's, very likely to turn on a smile, to let that person know that she's safe or something. So, I mean, there are things, I do think there is kind of something to that a little bit. There is this anxiety that's a lot of white people feel. But yeah, where Robin DiAngelo takes things is just evil. That's all I can really say about it. I couldn't believe that they got her to give that guy some money. Like, how did she? Because you can tell during the interview that she's suspicious of the situation, but she still went into her purse and gave his producer like, I don't know, $30 or something from her purse that she had. Which I would have been like, hell no. Like, they were definitely pressuring her to do it. And I'm like, and for me as a woman, I have a rule like, don't give men money, period. It's not good for them and it's not good for you. It's a reversal of the natural order. So just watching her give this able-bodied young Black man some money. I mean, he looked biracial too. I don't know what his breakdown is. That was kind of mind-blowing. Honestly, I was like, girl, what are you doing? Like, why? I'm sure she's like makes good money and all with her grift, but yeah, I think he did show what a good grift it is. Oh God, there was the other woman too. I didn't even know about this case. But there was a case of a woman who, I don't know what the theme park was exactly, but it was like, I think Sesame Street themed or something. But she took her kids there, and they had a mascot, a person wearing a costume, one of those big furry costumes of a character. I don't know who the character was. And it like interacted with the people in front of her daughters and then behind her daughters, but like didn't interact with her daughters. And they have it on camera. And they made it into this whole like big racial incident. And then to even speak to her, I forget what she charged them. She charged them a good deal of money, though. It was like, I think they put like, when they interviewed certain people, how much it cost. Or like they also, Matt went to this one workshop where he was kind of trolling, and he messed that up too, because when he went, he said, he introduced himself as Steven, and he did a lot of bad acting in it too. I have to say, I didn't like that. Like when he was at this workshop, I don't even remember the purpose of the workshop. It was some kind of ridiculous workshop ran by a young Black woman who, light-skinned, possibly biracial, who is all caught up in this stuff. She was leading the group. She charged people $30,000 to attend this workshop, you guys. That's the other thing, like $30,000. Eschewing, this is an interesting comment. Eschewing charity in that context, Terri, sounds like a coat for being stingy or some sort of runaway ego-based neo-feminism. This is my judgment. I don't give an F what you call it. Women shouldn't be giving men money. Women need to stop subsidizing men's weakness. Men should not be running to mom to be bailed out. Able-bodied men should not be coming to me asking for help. It's disgusting. We have so many able-bodied young men out here who are forgoing morality and doing what's right and looking for an easy ride and to be taken care of by mama their entire life. Ain't no way am I going to, in any capacity, support that system. It weakens men and it makes women into masculine figures. It's bad for society. I'm not doing it. Hell no. And it's weaponizing too. It's weaponizing women's natural proclivity to feel sorry and pity for men against them. That's the other thing too. Women need to stop feeling sorry for men. It's not good for them. Women feel sorry for men. They let men, have access to them or their resources without doing anything for it. And it's a complete reversal of God's natural order. It's a complete reversal of the way things should be. It's bad for them. It weakens them. And women hate weak men. So if women hate, you'll purposely contribute to weakening a man. You will resent him for it. But the other thing too, and it feeds that mama spirit. I was watching Shira last night, actually, one of her recent live streams, and she was talking about this, and she was hitting some really strong points. I love her channel because she's one of the only people that I hear talk about masculinity and femininity in like really in-depth, deep ways. But she was saying something about this, how women feel guilt when they abandon men, or when they stop subsidizing men, they stop dating men who are basically mooching off of them. Women come to her all the time and feel guilty about it, And she's like, the reason you feel this way is because you've stepped into his life in the role and capacity as a mother figure. And so you see him as a child, you know, you see him through the eyes of a mother. So you feel like you as a woman are abandoning your child. And it's damn true. It is so true. And men manipulate that too to continue to like mooch off of women. Oh my goodness, you guys. I wanted to show you all a video from Walter. I showed him on this channel a while ago, but he's kind of every like fall he does a video or a couple videos. Yeah, okay, you're right. But I give them money to like also I'm also like giving money to get my own messages out there. I don't just give them donations. Except for I guess the little stickers. But I like the little stickers. But no, I mean, when I give them money, I'm doing it so they'll read my super chat. So, yeah. And I like what they're doing as well. I like the message they're putting out. I like the work that they're doing. It's different like when I'm purchasing something from someone. I like when they read read what I'm saying. So I've never given Fred money. What are you talking about? I have an obsession with identity, according to King Sejong. Yoda's lying. Y'all lying on me. Okay. But yeah, Walter Hampton, he does a series every fall once fall comes around on hobosexual season. Hobosexual season. That's right, Argalunas. That's right. I know the cats are controlling her brain. No, they aren't. Nero is a very special cat to me. I had rats before I got him. I wasn't looking for a cat. A cat was given to me, okay? I wasn't searching one out. And that's the way it should be, you know? Well, anyway, should I pull up? Why do people call me a lesbian? Well, because I used to be one, a golden rule. I was, in that lifestyle for a number of years. So that's why they call me that. But that's not who I am. That was just, a false identity that thankfully has been burned away by the spirit of truth. I want to change life course like a BPD woman with a new favorite person. That's yeah, they do be doing that, don't they? Their new idealized, person that they're, putting on a pedestal to destroy. No, it's not a bad idea, Yoda. The art of the deal. We'll see. We'll see. I was thinking about doing something financial, though. I thought I have Suze Orman's 9 Steps to Financial Freedom or something like that. Am I from Washington and Oregon? I live in Oregon. I'm from Alaska. I grew up in Alaska. Born and raised there, but live in Oregon. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Walter Lee Hampton II. Let's get his channel pulled up here. Might as well put that up here and have a fun. As financial book will be super stupid, except for the people who it might be good for. Well, everybody wants Ron. Yoda says, no fucking way. Trump's is more informational and an all-around good read. No, I think it might be good. Why not? All right, let me get this share thing set up here, guys. Give me a sec. We're having a chill stream. It's fun. Thanks for being here. Be sure to like the video too if you're watching. All right, this is coming up the way I want it to. Put me in the corner here. I was showing you guys Walter Lee Hampton II. Like I said, this guy is funny, but I want to find his old video about the homosexuals, like his first one. He did a recent one where he talked about the issue. Dang, I thought that would have been one of the more popular videos. It's not coming up. He has some amazing titles. Welcome to Niggaville. When dating, you cannot not help these men. Don't trust these N-words. Come on, where's the video on homosexuality? Okay. Maybe if I search, hold up. Maybe if I just search. I think he did the funniest videos on this topic. And the fact that he revisited it. Yeah, so he revisits it every year. All right, yeah. What is a homosexual? Is your new man a homosexual? Get wise and get gone.
Good evening, Facebook family, friends. It's approximately 11:44 at night, almost midnight. It's Monday, January the 8th. Hobosexual. Hobosexual is a word, unfortunately, I've become very familiar with. Hobosexual, H-O-B-O, sexual, hobo, like hobo a bum. A hobosexual is a person who, hold on. What is a hobosexual? A hobosexual is a person who dates you with the sole interest of having a place to stay, not a genuine romantic interest. I'm reading an article here written by a woman, but she met a man who she thought genuinely liked her, but he really didn't.
We'll get on it.
He was only there because he needed a place to stay. He was homeless. He stayed with her home for 6 months. I'm going to post the article to the link.
Maybe the women need
6 months. And yeah, she was a few $1,000s in debt when it was over with. She says she was lucky in one sense because I wasn't head over heels in love. My mind wasn't clouded with thoughts of love. And there was no question of trying to make things work. I was more disappointed in losing a friendship with a good friend. Well, it was a toxic relationship, often going back and forth. Sometimes it's just, there's some signs here. He's too good to be true. You catch him in little white lies. He tells you his sad relationship story early on. His living situation is questionable. That's so important. If he's sleeping on a friend's couch, even the story he tells is plausible. Be very careful. He may be simply waiting for the next woman to welcome him to her home to the sheer pleasure of his company. His in-between jobs are going through a bad patch at the moment. Unfortunately, I've met guys like this. They're homosexuals, and I didn't know what it was until now. These men are liars, manipulators, jobless, broke, looking for opportunities to take advantage of people. Unfortunately, in the Black gay community, you have a large group of guys who come to Atlanta just to hustle people. They move here all the time. The job market sucks here. So these homosexuals come here, lie to people, deceive them, make it seem as if they really want a genuine relationship with this person. They're really just looking for a warm bed to sleep in and some food to eat. That's it. And then they go to the next victim. They're hanging there for 6 to 8 months until the person gets tired of their bullshit, them being jobless, laying up in the house watching TV all day, or whatever extracurricular activities they do because they don't bring any income. They don't bring any money. They can't contribute to the household. Let me tell y'all something. I've met guys, both gay and straight, who've done this to men and women. They go from house to house looking for somebody to take care of them. And they have some lies. Ooh, they're some big liars. Look, this is vodka. I couldn't find the glass, my normal glass. I grabbed the cup. These guys are the biggest liars and manipulators because they need a place to stay. You all know what it's like to be homeless and on the streets, not knowing where you're going to lay your head. When you can walk into somebody's house and say, I love you. I really want to be with you. And especially if you're a nice-looking brother. Now, I've met some nice-looking brothers who are homosexuals. I meet them all the time here in Atlanta. They're pursuing acting careers. I mean, y'all, I done met all these crazy brothers here in this town. I'm in the gym minding my business, working out, and I meet these guys. As I get to know them, I say, wow, how are you surviving with no income, no job, no assets? What's going on here? They're not surviving. They're looking for somebody to take advantage of. In many instances, you are the next victim. I've been a victim to this. I'm paying a very heavy price right now. Dealt with an individual who's not good. I'm a hustler. But when you hustle something, you have truly done something. It's hard to explain how somebody, what it feels like to be manipulated by someone. It's just not a good feeling. No one wants to be hustled and manipulated by somebody, especially just for them to have a place to stay. I'd rather the motherfuckers just say, I would need a place to stay. I need a warm bed or a couch to sleep on so I can get on my feet. Can you help the brother out just for a few weeks or a couple of months? I'm looking for work. I'm looking for a job. But they won't go that route. They're going to say they want to be in a relationship. They like you. They love you. Love at first sight. Give me a break. And if you're not aware of what's going on, which like I wasn't aware, and many people are not aware because you've always been a self-sufficient person who paid your bills on time, then you probably would not understand what's going on out there in the streets today. How people are trying to take advantage of people just for a place to stay. Beats the homeless shelter. If they play the game long enough, they can get to the winner. They're hanging with you to the winter, spring break, where they jump ship, Find another victim. They hang in there to the summer, or as long as they can, and they find another victim. They just jump from couch to couch to couch, from victim to victim to victim. That's all they know. They haven't worked a job in years. Don't want to work a job, have no interest to, no need to. You have to wonder, what's going on in these guys' heads? Why are they so lost like this? But they are homosexual. Not homosexual, but hobosexual. H-O-B-O, because it can be gay or straight, black or white. They're just hustlers. They're looking to manipulate somebody. They will lie, cheat, do whatever they need to do so that they have a place to stay, to have a place to sleep, a place they can stay warm. I get it. Everybody wants a warm bed to sleep in, even if it's not your own bed. You just want to be able to lay your head and sleep and know that it's not going to be raining on your head. Yeah, I've met my share of homosexuals. I meet them all the time at the gym. There's something about the gym environment that's scary to me now. It used to be I used to go into the gym and say, you could probably meet somebody decent. Not anymore. Got too many guys in the gym working out from sun up to sundown, no job, no income. They just gym, just pumping weights. They look great, but there's some issues here. No job, no income, no assets. Not going anywhere with their lives. Not doing anything positive. You just have to wonder what's wrong with these guys. How did they end up in this position? What did they do? That's just a little weird. How did they end up in this position? I've come to the conclusion some guys, unfortunately, some people are just not survivors. And that's all they know is to hustle somebody and take advantage of some person. That's all they know. They don't know anything else. Especially when you do research and you find this person's home for months. They kicked out and they went to another person's home. And they kicked out and went to another person's home for months. Then we kicked out and go to another person's home. They never had this has been going on for years.
Jeez.
Years. You have to wonder what's going on in these people's minds. Are they crazy? Why can't you get your own place? Why can't you pay your own bills? I know the job market sucks here in Atlanta. It's kind of odd. Excuse me. Kind of odd that so many people come here with no game plan to survive, other than taking advantage of somebody, laying up on their couch, eating up their food, drinking up their. And let me tell you all something. This situation is very common in Atlanta. I don't know what's going on in other cities. But I've learned that here in Atlanta, you got a lot of guys coming here for the sole purpose, both gay and straight, the sole purpose of trying to take advantage of a person. They know it's a flock of lonely people here.
Aww.
And most times they look good. And they can lie. Ooh. Professional liars. That's how I call them. They got a doctorate degree in lying. They're so good at lying and manipulating people. You say, why won't you go sell cars? You can talk anybody about a damn car. You're such a liar and manipulator. You've been sold a $5,000 Honda for $40,000. They don't want to do that because they want to hustle you and take advantage of you and abuse you and use up your money and lay up on your couch and watch TV while you out there struggling to pay these bills.
Oh, Walter.
Well, I know how the homosexual community works. I done met my share of hustlers. Didn't know what the term was, but now I know what it is, a homosexual. Stay away from them. If you have suspicions about a person, no income, no job, and trying to struggle, and you're still struggling, how did you get in this position? How long have you been struggling like this? Be warned. These people have been doing this for years. You got some vicious, nasty people out there. They look to take advantage of anybody they can. That's all they want to do. They want to take advantage of any person they can get their hands on. And they're willing to do whatever it takes. Whether it's having sex with a person they really don't like, laying in a person, being with a person they really don't want to be with, kissing and loving and hugging a person they really don't want to touch, but they do it because they don't have a choice. And they'll lie, and if you then get into your head, play all these games, and you thinking you got something substantial, something genuine, but it ain't. It's just a homosexual doing what they do best: deceive, harm, manipulate, lie. Anyway, I know all and on about these homosexuals, but I'm tired. It's approximately 12 o'clock, almost 12 o'clock.
Well,
I don't take a shower and go to bed. I'm over here sweating. I don't know why I'm sweating. Ooh, this heat is killing me in this house. I turned this heat down, and I'm still burning it up. And I guess this drink is not helping. I'm ready to go to bed. Like my videos, click like, share, and family members, friends. Let me know your thoughts about the homosexuals. Have you ever encountered a homosexual? Has anybody ever laid up on your couch, manipulated you, take advantage of you, just to have a place to stay or food or clothing or whatever? Shower, toilet, what? Anything. Just share your stories.
Well, anyway, interesting topic. I got reminded of it. But yeah, that I think was his first video on the topic, but he revisits it like every fall. And the one this year was pretty funny. He's going to tell you how to start a shrimping business. Oh, dear. Oh, my. Well, yeah, I don't know how... Walter isn't exactly natural in his physique, okay? I mean... Was the tree still set up? No, he films in his kitchen now, usually. He'll film in his kitchen, and then he'll go off about how crazy Black people are. Or he'll go off about the homosexual thing. And the last one he was talking about really depressed me because he ran into this homosexual guy he's known for years because of, go figure, the gym. And the guy was at the Apple store and he had multiple cell phones. And he was talking to him like, oh, what are you doing? And the guy's like, oh, I'm not really doing anything. I've got, a girl and a kid on the way. So he's got this young woman pregnant, who apparently is some sort of high achiever who's like a lawyer or something, he said. And he was driving her Range Rover, and he went to after the guy left the Apple store, he went to Louis Vuitton and he saw the guy. And so he bumped into him again, once he saw the guy leaving the Louis Vuitton store. He was like, okay, let's see what he's bought. And it was like, he bought some gifts for his woman, but he doesn't have a job or any income. It's just, yeah, it was when will I have my next open panel? I don't know. It's a good question. Can't wait to find a low achiever male. It is really sick. Yeah. And he was in the video talking about and I just was listening to that and I was like so sad or so sorry hearing it. Because I was like, this young woman has put herself in a position, I don't know, just, she's going to stress herself out, having a kid with a guy who's not in any way intending to become head of a family. I mean, they're not even married, for one. So there's that. But then he's also not a provider in any context. And yeah, Walter was like mentioning how, he assumed that he must have been like hustling, selling drugs or something. But yeah, the guy was adamant that he wasn't doing anything like that. I don't know. There's a lot in this chat. Indeed, there are, Doll Snatch. Indeed, there are. Indeed, there are, Doll Snatch. I'm so glad you're here. My old friend Doll Snatch. I don't know who you're talking about, Latina and Callie. Can you be more specific about who you're referring to? Because I don't know who you're talking about. Yeah, I know. Oh, that's nice, Yoda. That's nice. Is that what you think of me? You think I'm a loser freak? Huh. I'll remember that. I think I'll remember that you've said that. Yeah. Huh. It's an interesting insight. Interesting. Doll Snatch isn't a commie, but she is one of my old pals. She's one of my troll pals. We used to troll together way back in the day. We used to tag team. I agreed with Doll Snatch, so back to you. Back to me what? No, what you said was completely disrespectful. And honestly, you should recant it if you want to continue to have any sort of fun in my chat. Little prick. Okay, so let's move on. Let's get to the Bible study. Thank you. Yeah, Del Snatch is a great name. I've always thought that. The first time I saw that, I was like, oh, that is that is shocking. Yeah, it does. It has that kind of edge. Yeah, it totally. Let's see what Doll Snatch can wiggle out of the boys tonight. All right, let's see. We've been doing the Psalms, so. So this one was Psalm. This week it was, Psalm 42 and 43. So let me just pull that up here. I'm almost there. There is one line in these Psalms that I really love. So, yeah, this is the New King James Version. When am I going to have open panel again? I don't know, probably, I don't know. Maybe this weekend? I don't know. I don't plan it usually. Okay, so warm-up question. Okay, so we start with the warm-up question, y'all. There is a saying that all of us have all of us have a God-shaped hole in our hearts. In what ways do people express a longing for God, whether knowingly or not? Well, people are always looking for love, when they're not looking for God. And I think about this, especially in different communities, the obsession with either trying to get a romantic partner or get a boyfriend or get a girlfriend or whatever, dating, that kind of validation is pretty common. I think that's a way or something that people make into an idol, or like that they value highly and they think is going to deliver them from whatever hell they're in. And I mean, I think that's the most common example. And it's so backed up by like media, music. I think I can think of so many songs that are basically, you know, about worshiping this false idol of, you know, a romantic relationship, whatever it is. Hi, Court. Welcome to the chat. Matthew, I can't drink a few seltzers. You know, I can handle maybe half of a seltzer. I remember like I had a White Claw. When was that? Maybe last winter I had a White Claw for the first time, and I drank half of it and I was already drunk. So I don't know what you think about me, but I can't drink a couple of seltzers. It's not possible. So yeah, I think, but obviously like that love that's usually expressed in relationships. And you know what? I was on Missing Maud's channel earlier today. Missing Maud was having one of her open panels, and like kudos, shout out to Missing Maud for being so gracious to host those conversations. Like her channel really is something special because she does host those open panels like multiple times a week, and they can be very intense conversations. But yeah, we were in there today and they were talking about like divorce and kind of Christian values about divorce, remarriage. And yeah, they were saying that it's there. Some of the atheists in there were saying that it's unfortunate that people who are Christian who've been divorced feel like they can't, you know, pursue another relationship or, you know, have love in their lives or that kind of thing, you know, something like that. You've met a reformed homosexual. Thank God. I mean, that's great news. Somebody has been reformed. That's great news. You'll take me out for for nothing of the sort, sir. Okay, back to the story here. But yeah, I mean, I got on at that time because I was like, look, most people don't know what love even is. They don't have any love to give anyone because they don't know what it really is. And if you're looking into the world and other human beings to give you some kind of like sense of real love, you're going to be left lacking because very few people really know what love is. They think it's emotional. And even during the chat, yeah, it was getting all emotional. People were all talking about like the feeling of loving someone. And I think there are sometimes feelings that are attached to loving someone, of course, but that's not what the love is. You know, I went back and stressed that, you know, love is an action. I mean, even when I wasn't, or even when I thought I was like, even when I was in rebellion to God, I at least had an understanding that so much of what people call love was fake. Like I knew that their emotional crap had nothing to do with what was genuine love. Now, I wouldn't say that I really had a, you know, strong formulation of what love really was, but I knew what it wasn't. And I knew that it, you know, it was more about action than words or feelings. But yeah, I think that's a way that people express that longing for God. You know, they're And, Sabrina in the chat earlier talked about like the BPD woman who's like got a new favorite person or something, that's a way that somebody's like, again, turning another human being into an idol, making that person into a god. When people don't have a connection with God, they make things and people and circumstances their God. So, yeah. Okay, so let's read the scripture now. So this is the scripture portion. It says, read Psalms 42 and 43. Why does the psalmist long so deeply for God in Psalm 42, 1 through 2, given the rest of the text? Okay, well, let's read it. Psalm 42. As the deer pants for the water brooks, so pants my soul for you, O God. My soul thirsts for God, for the living God. When shall I come and appear before God? My tears have been my food day and night, while they continually say to me, where is your God? When I remember these things, I pour out my soul within me, for I used to go with the multitude. I went with them to the house of God, with a voice of joy and praise, with a multitude that kept a pilgrim feast. Why are you cast down, O my soul, and why are you disquieted within me? Hope in God, for I shall yet praise him for the help of his countenance. O my God, my soul is cast down within me. Therefore I will remember you from the land of the Jordan and from the heights of Hermon. From the hill Mizar, deep calls unto deep at the noise of your waterfalls. All your waves and billows have gone over me. The Lord will command his loving kindness in the daytime, and in the night his song shall be with me, a prayer to the God of my life. I will say to God my rock, why have you forgotten me? Why do I go mourning because of the oppression of the enemy? As with the breaking of my bones, my enemies reproach me, while they say to me all day long, where is your God? Why are you cast down, O my soul? And why are you disquieted within me? Hope in God, for I shall yet praise him with the help of my countenance and my God. Okay, so that was 42. And now we will read Psalm 43. Vindicate me, O God, and plead my cause against an ungodly nation. O deliver me from the deceitful and unjust man, for you are the God of my strength. Why do you cast me off? Why do I go mourning because of the oppression of the enemy? O send out your light and your truth. Let them lead me. Let them bring me to your holy hill and to your tabernacle. Then I will go to the altar of God, to God my exceeding joy, and on the harp I will praise you. O God, my God, why are you cast down, O my soul? And why are you disquieted within me? Hope in God, for I shall yet praise him, the help of my countenance and my God. I just love that line, why are you cast down, O my soul, and why are you disquieted within me? Have you ever felt that way? When God is disquieted within you? I think there are times when it feels, I don't know, there's times when God feels so much closer than others. I don't know how to describe it, like the presence. If you know the presence that I'm talking about, you'll know what I mean. But sometimes it's not as like tangible or palatable. Like you're conscious of it, but it's not as extreme. So yeah, that line makes me think of the times when we're kind of like, I don't know, feeling disconnected or not having that rich connection that kind of feeds your faith. I don't know, maybe everyone doesn't feel that. So, okay. Why does the psalmist long so deeply for God in Psalm 42, 1 through 2, given the rest of the text? Why does he long for God so much? Because I don't know, his soul is thirsty. I don't know. I mean, what? He's like says, as the deer pants for the water brooks, so pants my soul for you, O God. My soul thirsts for God, for the living God. When shall I come and appear before God? So why does he long so deeply? I think because God is the only thing that can give his soul like any sense of peace, or whatever he's really craving is within God. There's nothing else that will do. It's a necessity, like water. It's described as being like water. It's something that he can't really live without. Interesting chat, guys. I have no idea what's going on. Okay. According to Psalm 42, 3 through 4, what was it that kept the psalmist going when times were tough? What keeps you going? So, yeah, 3 and 4, let's read it again. My tears have been my food day and night, while they continually say to me, where is your God? When I remember these things, I pour out my soul within me, for I used to go with the multitude. I went with them to the house of God, with the voice of joy and praise, with the multitude that kept a pilgrim feast. So, what kept the psalmist going? I'm reminded of like don't look at the chat, Terry. Nothing to see here. So I'm like trying to focus on this. Sometimes I don't like the questions that Pastor poses. What kept him going? I mean, his faith, his sorrow, giving it to God. He said his tears have been his food. It reminds me of the doctrine of repentance, where Thomas Watson talked about how, the tears of repentance are like just renewing, and they're like they're sweet to God. I don't know. He's not really repenting in this, but the thing about the tears being food is interesting. And yeah. When I remember these things, I pour out my soul within me, for I used to go with the multitude to the house of God. I mean, I have to say, having a proper church, having and participating in a proper church family does help sustain my spirit. It has been something that is really really, really been positive for me. Since like returning to that, it has been, I don't know. It's been helpful. And I know that, if at any point I can't go or life gets switched around, that the times I have spent being with the multitude are meaningful and that, they will sustain me. I know that like being in the Word and hearing the sermons and being exposed to the people of God will also feed my soul and sustain me, at times of trouble and strife and aloneness. What keeps me going when times are tough? I mean, I don't expect times not to be tough, I suppose. Nina, I wouldn't take your advice about that. Interesting chat. Interesting chat, though. So, yeah. Yeah, I think the thing that keeps me going is I don't expect times not to be tough. I think times of just, I don't know. I'm not exactly sheltered. I haven't lived a sheltered existence. I've seen, darkness, and I know what it's like. I know that it's part of life. So I don't expect life to be, not that way. Nor do I have an inability to see the beauty in those times, And I do think those times can help bring us closer to God as well. When there's less distraction, or when there's grief or a broken heart or misery, I think those times are the times that really kind of we get brought back to the rock of faith that keeps us going. So, yeah, interesting. Okay, let's move on from that question. Man, he's really having us go line through line, which is kind of irritating here. According to Psalm 42, 6 through 8, how is the psalmist not truly left alone in his darkest hour? What can we learn here? Oh my God, my soul is cast down within me. Therefore, I will remember you. Da, 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 da. Deep calls unto deep at the noise of your waterfalls. All your waves and billows have gone over me. So, yeah, how is the psalmist not truly left alone in his darkest hour? I didn't read number 8. The Lord will command his loving kindness in the daytime, and in the night his song shall be with me. A prayer to the God of my life. How is he not left alone? I mean, God was with him. God was his strength. God was his refuge in a way. It sounds like God was his coverage, his protection. When he was, it seems, drowned in his misery, God was there. It's like, yeah, I've had those times, especially when I've gone through like deep grief or that kind of thing. It did feel like I was in some ways being blanketed or cocooned and protected in some ways. Those times were, even though they might have been times of great loss or difficulty, I always was preserved and protected and like ended up better off. I don't want to say better off, but like God always sustained me and got me through those times. Hi, Harmony. Good to see you. Yeah, I can't keep up with y'all. You're glad I'm live. Yeah, I'm glad I'm live too. It's a nice night to be live. Okay. Yeah. Harmony, make sure your pager is turned off before you go to bed. Ugh. Okay. What can we learn here? I mean, God is with us. I don't know. I mean, I feel like sometimes these questions are kind of silly. They're fun when like they're interactive and we're in a group. Sometimes people will have good insights. But yeah, answering them on my own is always kind of like, well, I don't know. Sometimes it's good. Okay. What do you take away from the way the psalmist addresses God in Psalm 42, 9 through 10? Really? 9 through 10. I will say to God, my rock, why have you forgotten me? Why do I go mourning because of the oppression of the enemy? As with the breaking of my bones, my enemies reproach me, while they say to me all day long, where is your God? Has there ever been a time when you had had to express yourself very bluntly to God? I don't know. I really don't know. I can't say that I have or that I can think of a time when I had to express myself bluntly to God. I mean, maybe I have. I just can't recollect it, you know. I haven't ever been like, I don't know. I've never like blamed or wondered about God when I've been felt besieged or like persecuted or something. Because usually in those situations, I had enough self-awareness to understand that it was somehow me causing it. And I don't know, I've never really felt like, it's never gotten to the point where I've been like, God, why is this happening? Why are these people like coming for me? Why? Like, I don't know. I can't really relate to that. I guess I've been frustrated sometimes about like the physical challenges I've had with my body and health, over the years. I suppose I've cried out to God about that a bit. My frustration with it. Hi, sweetheart. Hi, you want up here? Give me a sec. Let me uncross my legs so you can get on my lap. I think Mira's going to be joining us again, guys. Isn't that exciting? Come on up here, baby. Come on up here, baby. Yeah, shout out to Mr. Mad. He's with us in spirit, even if he's not here in chat. Oh, no, y'all. Should I get a Cash App? Mr. Mad was saying, hey, you jump up here properly. You don't dig your claws into me. There have been times I've cried out to God, though. When I was going through, like, psychic attack, I did cry out to God, but yeah, then I ended up becoming an occultist. So, that didn't work out exactly how I thought it would. But maybe it did. I don't know. Maybe it did. Maybe I had to go through that to find him again. I wonder. Like maybe I had to get lost so that I could be found. Oh, thank you. We got a super chat of the black cat. Thank you, Samuel. He does not have spiteful eyes. Channel Earl one time. We don't know if Earl is dead, nor will I channel anyone or anything. I'm not doing that to my body again. I won't do it. You like, no. It's not, it's the way that it's presented in the media, like a real medium is going into other realms. It's not something that should be played around with. Like, I don't do that. Did he hate Joel's dance studio? Earl was before my time, guys. I've only heard a couple of Earl calls. Like, really? Can you channel that other? No, I can't. I'm not channeling anything. Y'all shouldn't be encouraging me to practice witchcraft, really. Would you encourage me to be a lesbian again? Would you encourage me to do any number of things that I shouldn't be doing? Like, why are you encouraging me to practice witchcraft? Like, that was a grave sin I was committing. Why are you, like, wanting... Rename my cat Hezbollah. You eunuched him without a pager. Ugh, Samuel is feeding Nero again. Yeah, thanks, Samuel. Shout out to Samuel. No witchcraft allowed. Thank you, Zenny. Thank you for standing up for me. Like that, do you understand that that was like horrible? That was darkness for me. That was my hell, was that time of my life. So no, I'm not going to do any divination of any kind for any reason. We don't need to do that. I guess there have been times when I've been blunt with God. I don't know so much. I don't like to speak to God bluntly, I suppose. It doesn't, I don't know. Maybe I've repented bluntly. I've caught myself mid-sin when I'm like, oh, my bad. Okay, question 6. What is it in what is it in Psalm 43, 1 through 4 that will bring joy to the psalmist? Okay. 1 through 4, that's a lot. Okay, so what did he say? What is it that will bring joy to the psalmist? I mean, it sounds like worship. I do find that worship is an important part of, like, worship is something that does bring me joy. And I didn't know that it would. But I remember as a child, I used to be kind of in the worship team at church. They had us get up and sing with the band. It was an interesting church I went to. And that was really a wonderful experience. And even now, I really appreciate worship time. I really value like the people who lead us in songs. We even did some worship music today. My little church crush was there playing his guitar and singing for us. And he actually played a song I wasn't familiar with. Actually, a number of us weren't familiar with. And it had a very interesting composition. So hopefully he'll do it again. You like the bow in my hair? Thank you. Matthew was making fun of it, but I like this hair clip. I think it's pretty cool. Thank you, Golden World TV. That's nice. That's nice. He says I really am gorgeous. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. But yeah, it does bring me joy to sing songs to God. Even singing the Psalms sometimes. There's a few of them that I kind of know tunes to, or other biblical passages. I find that brings me a lot of joy and comfort to sing the Psalms. So yeah, there's a song where they do sing the line, "Why are you cast down, O my soul? And why are you disquieted within me? To God, my exceeding joy." But yeah. So worship brings him joy. I find worship brings me joy, whether it be singing worship music or praying together, or just that those experiences do bring me joy. I do enjoy a good sermon will bring me joy. Sometimes reading the word will bring me joy. I read, like I said, the 3 parables. Luke 15. Yeah, we read Luke 15 today, and that brought me some joy as well. How does this connect back to the idea of longing for God as a deer pants for flowing streams? I mean, yeah, the connection with God is a source of joy, isn't it? And having that, there's nothing that really replaces it, There's nothing else I can compare it to. There's no other experience I've had that brings that kind of joy. It just doesn't exist. There's no other club I've been in, a community I've participated in, concert I've been to, like, you know what I mean? Like, event I've been to, anything I've participated in or built myself that like really gives me the joy of really just being in connection with God and worshiping him and listening to the word. And I mean, I don't know, nothing else compares. Nothing compares to that. There's nothing else that I could crave or want that really compares to it. And when it's not there, like when I look at my life with it versus without it, like there's no contest. Anyway, so last question, application. What do you make of the fact that the psalmist repeats the exact same line 3 times in these 2 psalms? See 42:5. Why are you cast down, O my soul, and why are you disquieted within me? 11. Why are you cast down, O my soul? And why are you disquieted within me? Hope in God, for I shall yet praise him. And then 43:5. Why are you cast down, O my soul? And why are you disquieted within me? Hope in God, for I shall yet praise him. What lesson can we learn from this to help us face difficulties? I mean, yeah, I think when we feel disconnected from God, or when we feel cast down or troubled or burdened or unhappy or whatever we're going through, like when our soul is heavy, like, and we feel God is like not as close as he should be, or we don't feel, I don't know, whatever we expect to feel, I suppose. But yeah, it says to, hope in God and praise him, and it will lift our spirit. Maina says, Terri seems so vulnerable and seeking. Thank you. That's nice. Vulnerable and seeking. Of course I'm vulnerable. I'm a human being. Okay, sweetheart. Nero is not on the grill. He's on the lap. Stay still and see. That's true. God only gives us what we need, not so much what we want. I've heard, people say that God provides for all their needs, but not all their wants. I don't know. God provides for a number of my wants as well. But yeah, I've never been without what I needed. No, I didn't hear about that. That's sweet. Trump went to visit a little boy named Liam that is sick and took Liam a gift. Oh, that's sweet. Don't let Terri fool you. Listen at how she always fussing little Nero. He likes to be fussed. He likes to be fussed over. Yeah, he is. He does have a sweet spirit. I loved when Tucker Carlson gave a speech at the RNC this year, and he talked about Trump actually calling his wife and comforting her. That was touching, to hear that. He just seems to have this kind of people very much, they dwell on his I guess his more harsher traits, his bluntness, his offensiveness, but we don't see all of the incredible ways that he shows like love and compassion and concern. Oh, that was another thing. Like there was a Dinesh, what's his name? Dinesh Sizua or whatever, coming out with a documentary about Trump. Looked pretty interesting. I don't remember what it was called, but there was a trailer for it before the film. There were a lot of really terrible shows and programs though that they were showing. Oh, so pretty, so pretty. Yeah, they love to sleep. Oh, you have genuine love for him. I'm just teasing. I don't remember what you said. Thank you. Oh yeah, about the cat. Did God give me hot chicks or manly ones? I don't think God gave me any chicks, period. Why would God wouldn't do that? So none of those women were given to me by God. But we love them and we wish them well, So there's that. I actually had a memory come up with an ex yesterday on my Facebook. I was like, should I delete this? I was looking at the picture too of us and I was disturbed at it because I look so lost. Do I have contact with any of my exes? Yeah, I do. There's one that I was with for a few years. And we had a pretty bad relationship overall, but we've remained cordial and friends, I would say. I do, I care for her quite a bit. just as a person, you know. But it was bad. It was bad. It was traumatic. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I have genuine love for feminine lesbians. Yeah. Okay. I mean, you should have genuine love for everyone that you come across. Mm-hmm. D'Souza. Hi, sweetie. But yeah, I don't know so much. I don't like to talk about my exes. Yeah, this was a different ex though that the memory came up with, and I was just like, I don't know. We were bad idea from the start. And again, yeah, that was another situation where I was like trying to fill this hole in me with like a fun relationship, you know, and it was very empty, you know. G's court, that's weird court. Yeah. I don't like butch lesbians are not trying to be men court, you know. Most of the butches I've known were, I mean, I don't know. They're not like men in any capacity. They're women through and through. And sometimes even more fragile than like, you know, I often find in lesbian pairings, the butch is often the one that's in a more feminine role, and the femme is usually like not always, but, or not, you know, completely, but I don't know. I don't really want to get too much into it, to be honest, because I could say like what I've observed, but like I don't know, what I've observed isn't everything, and in reality, like it's just a mess that you don't need to be staying in involved in either. Like men having weird fantasies about these women, like these aren't women that you want to be involved with. You know, they're deeply troubled. If you really love her, you'll fight for her like a man would. What was I? I mean, I always identified as a femme, Yoda. You know, I mean, I am I damaged goods. I mean, I don't know about that. I don't like that term so much. I think they're, like I said, troubled is a better term. They're troubled and they're in hell, and they're in their flesh, and they're, you know, in sin, and they need loving guidance. And I don't know, men are like sometimes titillated or excited by it. I don't know. It's, yeah, Bev Jo identifies as a butch, yes. She's written, I mean, I've shared a lot from her book, Dykes Loving Dykes, back in the day. And you can read her whole like philosophy on her WordPress. She typed it all up and put it on WordPress, that book. But she was really into the idea of butch oppression, and like the idea that butches are a oppressed minority within the lesbian community. And I actually agree with that to a certain extent, because femininity is, when you're being feminine or when you're appearing feminine, you just have an easier time going through society because you're not bucking any of the norms in any sense. So you kind of just are more invisible. So like you're more invisible, you're less offensive. And I think that a lot of butches are just, they've just been that way for a much longer time. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of femmes that pose as butches. They'll like adopt kind of a macho demeanor, and they'll behave kind of like, I don't know, swaggy or masculine. And real butches, they don't act masculine, if that makes sense, in my experience. They're not trying to copy a man. It's just kind of a temperament thing and an appearance thing. It's not so much a like, and I've met women who are heterosexual who are butch. I mean, we've got Maina in the chat, and Australians, Australian women. I know Yoda is very, very into Bev Joe for some reason. What did I miss? Did I miss something funny? They always call the police and have some of the highest rates of DV. Yeah, that is pretty true. I think there's a number of reasons for that. I mean, lesbian relationships aren't very stable, Past the expiry date, the undateables. I don't know. I see people who should be undateable out here all the time that be getting on dates. I don't know. I don't think so, Yoda. I don't know, Yoda. I think you have a weird fantasy about her. You can watch the video and see what kind of like lady she is. It's kind of strange that you have but I don't know. I don't know much about it. I know only a bit about her experiences, so. Well, interesting reflections on Psalms 42 and 43, huh? To God, my exceeding joy. I realize I haven't been reading the word enough lately. The word. Cast your care upon him. Oh, isn't that sweet? Yeah, and I'm not going to answer such a disgusting question. Cast your cares upon him, and look at that sweet little precious moments image of the little shepherd and sheep, the little lamb. Isn't that sweet? Why don't I go to Luke and read out we read Luke 15. I figured it'd be fun to read it in this because we were reading the NIV. All right, the parable of the lost coin. This is what I read. Or what woman having 10 silver coins, if she loses one coin, does not light a lamp, sweep the house, and search carefully until she finds it? And when she has found it, she calls her friends and neighbors together, saying, "Rejoice with me, for I have found the piece which I lost." Likewise, I say to you, there is joy in the presence of the angels of God over one sinner who repents. Yoda scares me sometimes. I know Harmony. He goes crazy. He's just a pervert. You don't need to be scared. You kind of want to die on Mars now. Yoda is a Lexian. Do you think so? I wish everyone would block our baby Yoda so she can't see any of our comments. Yes, Latina. I don't know why I see your name. I have to go Latin A. It's Latina. Let me know. Is it Latina or Latin A? But I like this theory that Yoda is a girl, a nasty girl. I'm finding it humorous. Hi, Fred. You read it as Latina A, is Lil Cali. Yoda is male. I know. It's hobo in Espanol. Okay. Okay. For you, it's Latin A. For those who want to speak Spanish, it's Latina. I'm going to drop the link if anybody wants to come in. See ya, Fred. Man, you live in people's heads, Fred. It's amazing. Last time I went live, was it yesterday or the day before? I can't remember, but yeah. Point Fire and Matthew were in the chat making jokes about you. I'm like, man, he doesn't even have to be here, and he's in your guys' head. No pressure, but anybody, yeah, can join if you want. That'd be nice to have some company in the chat. You know what? I don't know where my phone is. Oh, here it is. It's next to me. I'll pin that comment, y'all. He always improves the live stream. Fred's got some fans. I know. I wish he would go live more on his channel. Fred, when are you going to go live on your channel? Like, again? Those are fun. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Pin message. There we go. It's pinned at the top. Fred and Terri are a power couple. That's true. Mana does love Fred. It's pretty sweet. They have a lot in common. I'm trying to think. What else can we get into tonight? What else to get into tonight? We got 21 viewers. I don't know. I'm all out of my ideas. I guess I could pull up my videos. We could like watch some of my little saved videos. Let me pull them up and actually see what I got here. Do a little response watching for this chill stream. Okay, let's see. Watch later. Oh, this was an interesting one. Why we're obsessed with buying lipstick when we're broke. I loved that. Yeah, I don't know though. I don't have anything really saved that I would really want to watch right now. Hi, Josh Musics. Terri, Google nos confunden terra infinita to see the flat universe model. The flat universe model? What? What is this? Nos confunden. What else? Terra infinita. Oh, someone's popped in. Hold on, give me a sec. I'll be right with you, backstage person. Josh Musics, hey. Hey, Josh Musics.
Hi, Terry.
How you doing?
Good. I see you did another one of your little open streams.
Yeah, well, yeah, I've opened it up now. It hasn't been open most of the time, but let's see.
I'm doing some laundry, and then I'm gonna stream here in a bit with Praise I Am channel, but I just wanted to swing by and say hello.
Hi. Yeah, oh, I've subscribed to that channel. But yeah, usually they're live when I want to go live.
Yeah, they do a late night thing. You're in the West Coast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think they go live at like 10 p.m. like Oklahoma time, which is like right now for us.
Okay.
So they tried to start it like an hour earlier, and that lasted like one stream, and then they were like, "Nope, it's too early."
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not the late night, you know. Sometimes I can get on, but mostly it's just it doesn't work too much. So, what do you know about this Terra Infinita thing that was it Stacy recommended? I'm going to share the screen. We can look at it together. She said this is a model of the flat universe. Let's take a look.
Not just flat Earth, but flat universe.
Flat universe. Yeah, I'm not sure. The dome worlds.
It looks like the map to some kind of video game.
Yeah, it does. What? I don't know. Maybe we should watch a video about it. I don't know. I Googled it and looked up images, but I'm not really impressed with these images. Maybe a first dive in the lore, 30 minutes. No, thank you.
I need like a 3-minute summary.
I know. Let's see. Maybe look up videos. Let's see. Can we find a video that's not a million minutes long?
Looks like these are all the same videos.
Yeah. Okay. This one is 1 minute and 30 seconds. Let's give it a try. What do you say?
Let's do it.
Okay. Oh, sound not on.
Yet the sun refused to shine.
Okay, we don't need that. I don't need to hear that. Okay.
This is in Spanish.
Yeah, I'm not. The 178 worlds under the Great Dome. What is this? Who has time for this? What? I don't know. Okay, I'm not. It's not.
Yeah, it seems like one of those things where you really got to have like the time to sit down and really look into it.
Okay, she says all of the planets are flat and besides each other rather than floating in a space vacuum. You pick the video with the least credibility. I mean, all the other videos are like 45 minutes. Apparently, the music was Chris Cornell from what's that band? Soundgarden, the dead dude. Rest in peace, Chris Cornell. Yeah. Apparently, he was doing the song.
He was part of this like cult thing?
No, just the music that was playing on the video was from him. I mean, you told me to Google it. I Googled it, and I'm not really finding anything that's like that intriguing here, Stacy. I don't know what to tell you. Do you believe in this, Stacy? Just pull up a map. I was looking at the maps. They look ridiculous.
It's like sometimes people they just like they find the most obscure thing to believe in, and then it's like, oh, I'm different.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't even really the flat earth thing, for example, I can't get into it too much, you know. It's like a bunch of energy on something that I have it has no real bearing on my life. The shape of the
Yeah, I
earth.
mean, yeah, exactly. If we end up finding out the world is flat, like life goes on.
Yeah, or it isn't. I mean, it doesn't really it doesn't affect my personal life, you know, at all. So it's kind of pointless for me to even worry about. It's just another distraction, you know. Like, oh no, the world is flat. And then you see like how people just, you know, it's just another thing to like be distracted by and worried about that's totally beyond your control. And not just your control, but like it doesn't serve you in any capacity to be worried about.
I like your confetti background. It's very
Thank
calming.
you. Yeah, I'm trying to like edit it to see if I can put a different background in, and I don't remember how I put it up. I know it came from StreamYard though, but it's cute. Yeah, it's kind of like confetti and interesting little shapes and things.
I think if you go to brand, it's like at the bottom it has like overlays or something like that, and then
What did you say, brand?
yeah, like on the StreamYard in the back.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, let's take a look here. Oh yeah, because we could do classic. We could change that up. Minimal. Oh, that looks nice. Block. Hmm. Oh, maybe I should enable headlines.
Yeah, if you enable headlines, it allows people to like put
Hmm.
little things on there.
I think I put like fake pronouns once when I went into a chat for fun. Let's
Fake
see.
fake
Okay.
pronouns.
Yeah.
You know, at my job, sometimes I have to be careful because like I'm emailing people, and there'll be someone with like the name like Nicole or Michelle, and I
Mhm.
want to say like her, she, because like it just makes the most sense with the name like Nicole or Michelle. But
Yeah.
then sometimes like I end up finding myself just writing like they or them. Um, sometimes
Whoa.
sometimes I'll just say she or her or like oh instead of saying like she reached out for help, I'll say like they reached out for help. Just because sometimes you never know, and like some people at my job like they'll put their pronouns in their email, and
Mhm.
I'm just like now it's confusing. It,
Yeah.
there
It's
has been some
optional.
people like there's
Mm.
somebody like their name is like Andrea, but it's a guy. Like
Yeah.
he's just Italian, and they just have an Italian name Andrea. So like I would have said like oh she's doing well or she's, and then somebody would have corrected me and
Wow. My chat is being hostile to you. They're saying we should deport you and that you suck, Josh. How do you respond to these vile people? You
I do
don't care.
suck. Yeah, I suck. I suck hard like a vacuum.
I don't know. I mean, like, for my job, there are some people who do put their pronouns. I've noticed it more in their email. I hope to God I never have to do that because I'm not comfortable with it and I'm not going to do it. It seems to
Yeah, I
be
don't.
optional.
I just
I
feel
don't
like if somebody
hate.
misgendered me, if somebody called me she or something, I'll just I wouldn't even say anything. I'd be like okay. I mean, sometimes people don't pronounce my name correctly, and like
Hmm.
I just let them say whatever they want. It's okay.
Yeah, I know. I don't. But, you know, these people's identity is a big part of it is, you know, incumbent upon other people participating in their delusion with them. So if people aren't, you know, participating, then they don't have any of that validation that they're seeking, because it's all about the external validation of their gender identity.
Yeah, I saw something funny online. This person called they called like a gay club, and they were like just trying to file all their like gay complaints, like somebody misgendered me, and the club is like, we don't care. It's like, but you're a gay. They're like, but you're a gay club, and they're like, so we all we care about is selling drinks and people dancing. Like we don't like. It was pretty funny.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I heard there was a like radical feminist group in the area who recently got put on blast on social media. I don't remember the bar that they were at. It was one of the lesbian bars, though. There's been 2 that have opened up in the last few years in town. So they were meeting at one of these bars, and I guess people overheard their conversation or recognized that they were like radical feminists, you know. So they posted pictures of the women meeting, and they were like, none of these women are allowed back at our, you know, establishment. Like, we respect trans identities here, da da da, all of that like mess. And I was like, whoa, they put these women on blast. And it was also kind of disturbing to me because it was just like, I don't know, those women like were just meeting up and having a gathering. I don't know. I mean, maybe they shouldn't have been in that place. I don't know. Because I just would assume that that would be a hostile territory as a feminist. I wouldn't want to just go there and like, you know, make a scene or like cause drama. It doesn't seem to be a good idea. But so some of them seem to be really invested in it and like being like, yeah, we're allies. We're going to stand up for the trans community. But gay men tend to be more based and about their, you know, bottom line, which is, you know, making their money.
Yeah.
Go figure.
Well, Miss Terry, I'm gonna get going. Thank you for allowing me on. I'll check it out a little later. I usually come back and rewatch your streams, sometimes skim through them. How many books are you reading?
I'm just reading one right now, which is The Ghost Theater. But I mean, I plan to keep up the practice. I like doing it because, you know, I don't always read as much as I used to. So it's nice to just read and discuss it in the moment. And I don't know, I'm liking it. Other people seem to enjoy it too. And some people just want to hang out and like talk in the chat. So it gives me something to do and them something to do.
I think I saw a comment asking who I was gonna vote for.
Yeah.
So I'll just answer it before I go. I've been voting for the past I think it's been like 15 years now. I've been voting, and every time I vote, I just go to the back and I write Jesus Christ. I just write it in. Maybe that's a vote in the other guy's direction. I don't know.
You vote for Jesus for president?
Every time.
That's wild. He's not even running.
What I'm hoping is somebody's gonna open my ballot and like turn to the last page and see Jesus there, and it's gonna either hurt their spirit or make them smile. One or the other. I'm fine with either.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's a couple things that I will vote on, like the measures, like the different measures, but I don't even really make a decision on those. My brother, he just kind of tells us what he thinks is like good, and then I just kind of, I don't know. I mean, he's a doctor, and like a lot of the stuff like directly affect his work and like funding for hospitals and things like that. So
Harmony says Jesus already won. That's true.
all right, I'm gonna get going. Have a good night.
All right. Good night, Josh. Thanks for popping on.
Thank you.
It's nice to have one guest. Anybody else going to jump in and say hi? Yoda, y'all stop teasing me about Hake. It isn't funny. Stop. It's painful. I don't need it. Fred does, well, I'm sure Fred doesn't like Fred, just because Fred pops into the chat doesn't mean he wants to hang out. No, it won't show your last name. If you're on your phone, you can pop in, it'll pop up like a new thing, and you'll have to like I don't think you have to sign up. I think you just have to put a name in that thing. Like you put a name and then connect your like audio and whatnot. So yeah, I don't know. Hospitals are super speeder and getting welfare money, taxpayer dollars. That needs to stop. What are super speeder? Or do you mean super beta? Super beta. I mean, I don't know. I remember being in a chat with Josh, and he talked about his like brother being the smartest one in their family, so they tend to listen to him when it comes to voting, which I mean is interesting, you know. I remember seeing a ballot I told y'all about that had somebody had written the coexist symbols into for president. They voted coexist. I'd like to do that one year, maybe. I thought it was cute. Cracked me up anyway. And I think in that was the year that Kanye was running for president. What year was that? Was that 2020 that he was running for president? Y'all remind me. But he was on the ballot. So it was interesting seeing that. I don't know what state it was for, though. It was one of the states that they had mail-in ballots, though, because we do mail-in ballots here, which kind of sucks. I actually don't. There's things about it that I like and things about it that I don't like. Like it can be easier. After Terry's done, y'all go check out the Swamp Tiger on my channel. I think he's talking about his new guitar he made. It is so cool. Why are you gossiping, Yoda? Why are you gossiping about, like, what? Oh my. You nasty. That's nasty. That's nasty. That's, ew. Yoda need a new Hanbi. I don't know. I mean, it is who he is. Or who she is. I don't know. Now Latine has me like all confused. He says, gossip these nuts, Terry. Oh, you want to gossip these nuts? You're gossiping. Like, that's, I don't know. That's not anybody's business. And also, you're probably making it up or exaggerating the situation for comedic effect because you like to make fun of people. Not a menstruator. No, don't be using that sexist language, menstruator. God, referring to women as menstruators instead of women. What a world we live in. Ugh. And it's very similar to the anti-racism stuff too. Like, it's another weird form of masochism that like liberals will get involved in, like liberal women will get involved in, dehumanizing themselves, referring to themselves as menstruators or uterus bearers, you know, reducing their identity as a woman down to basically like their physicality, their bodies, essentially. And yeah, that's a big part of what being a woman is, obviously. But like, they're doing that. They're reducing themselves as women down to their physicality, you know, their physical bodies, their secondary sex characteristics, while being gaslit by the trans cult that those things don't define what a woman is. So actual women are reducing themselves down to the, you know, purely physical aspects of womanhood, while men who are, you know, envious of and pretending to be women have some sort of elevated status of womanhood that transcends the physical. It's such a big gaslighting mess. And it's weird to me. It's so weird to me that anyone would be masochistic enough to like jump on that and be like, yeah, this is the truth. Women like a mug. Indeed, indeed. It's just, yeah, it's very feminine too. I mean, I get why women do it, because women have that like, it's part of having that mama spirit that wants to like, you know, be nice and, you know, look after and protect and not offend and, you know, get along and all of that, you know, and coddle people's insanity just to be nice. But it's like coming at the cost of themselves, and it's really sickening to me. And the real, like, I've been over it, you know, it does have a real impact on women's actual status in the world and the actual like legal rights that women have. They're sex based. So when you start talking about legally changing the definition of what a woman is, we're talking about like you're giving men, I mean, and this is gonna usher in like there's just going to be ramifications for this for generations to deal with if women don't like stop coddling the insanity. But you know, what can you do? You know, these people are masochists and they're full of weird guilt over nothing. Like, I don't know. Who was talking about that? Someone was talking about that. I can't remember who, but like people have an innate sort of guilt in them because of sin. And when they're, you know, separated from God, they'll find these other things that, you know, I think it was an interview I listened to with Matt Walsh where he talked about the Am I Racist movie. It might have been him talking to Jordan Peterson. I don't know. But now I'm kind of putting it together. He sees it that people like become anti-racist because, yeah, we live in this godless culture. So people put like the guilt they feel inside, you know, they have this innate guilt, but they don't know where it's coming from. And then boom, here comes like a race hustler or grifter who's basically telling them like, oh, you know, your guilt is about, you know, white guilt, you know, it's about, you know, systemic racism. It's about, you know, transphobia. It's about like whatever the made up, you know, victim group is. And yeah. Yeah, it is very self-hating. I mean, it's so self-hating. Like, I don't like, I don't know. It's always been to me like, what the F? You know, it's always been a big what the F to me. But like, yeah, it's just, I've, I don't know. I don't want to say it was always been what the F to me. There was a time in my life where I probably, yeah, probably in my early 20s, before I really thought about it, I think I was probably 23, 24 when I kind of like, probably 23 actually. Once I started reading like radical feminist literature and kind of developing an understanding of women as a sex class, you know, and that kind of logic is flawed. But let me tell you, and once I actually started really like reading Dworkin, okay, for example, read Andrea Dworkin, I read Pornography and Intercourse back to back by her. And both of those books were like very illuminating to me about the way that the way that pornography functions and the way it kind of warps people's minds. And there was no way for me after reading that and kind of actually understanding the effect that pornography has on the mind and also male sexuality and how it operates. Once I started to understand that men are fetishists, you know, that their sexuality is different than women. Okay. Like, and obviously not all men are into this stuff, but men, they're just different. They operate differently. Once I started to like kind of put together the sex class differences between men and women, you know, and understand like pornography and what it really is, there was no way for me to look at the trans thing as anything other than a kind of fetish that was being played out, at least on the MTF side. It just became totally apparent to me that that's what was going on. It was like a, you know, and, you know, I've met different men who've gotten sucked up into that, who, you know, maybe it's less like that for them, but, you know, even the gynophiles or autogynophiles that aren't heterosexual, like the ones that are gay men, because sometimes there's like a distinction made between the two. But I mean, it's really kind of, it's false, because at the end of the day, all of this stuff is false. You know, you want to make delineations between like, and especially like radical feminists do this a lot because they're very much about like affirming the gayness, without calling that into question. I mean, not all, you know, there's definitely, but or they, you know, they're affirming it in the sense that it's a positive choice or something. I might be going off in a tangent I don't need to be going off in tonight, to be honest, because I'm getting into this. But like I said, once it kind of clicked for me what pornography actually is and what's going on in pornography with like not only the production of it, the creation of it, but the consumption of it, like there was just no way for me not to see how like the whole trans thing was totally like devious and not okay, you know? You know what I mean? Like there was no way for me, once I'd made that kind of like realization and I could actually look and see the world, it was like a veil lifted. And I was like, there's no way I can ever accept this stuff again, because it's so obvious that this is like something wrong going on here, you know? Hard truths here on the Terri Strange channel. And so, yeah, that's not been something that's, you know, that's been something that I've kind of maintained over the years, despite however my views may change. Yeah, I probably wouldn't go to a how long am I going to be on for? I have no idea. I don't know. It's coming on 3 hours. It's almost 9 o'clock and it is a school night. I mean, I don't have to. Oh, Zenny's promoting his new video, the Joel Friday Bond fiction. Joel Friday and the Rise of the Mama Movement. This looks good. I'm excited about that. Yoda has kids? Good God. Oh my God. Are you serious? Yoda's a daddy? Terry, get a coffee, Kahlua. Kahlua. I had my boba tea. This tea was good though, y'all. It was good. They allowed me to adjust the sweetness. Ooh, there's another little tapioca pearl in there. I might get some water though. I am kind of feeling parched. I'm not reading it on stream. You read it. You've already read it. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. I rest my case, you victim mentality, having rib. God, what a meanie. What a mean boy Yoda is. What a mean, nasty, nasty little troll. When I put on one of the nice Esther Mui songs, I'm going to put on a nice Esther Mui song, have a little intermission, get myself some water, and then come back. Yeah? I think that sounds nice. Don't you guys think that sounds nice? Little little song for y'all. But why don't we do the one? Yeah. We'll do the one that's related to the song we went over tonight. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. I don't know why it automatically goes to that. It's so frustrating. Here. Okay.
Oh, send out your light and your truth. Let them lead me. Let them bring me to your holy hill and to your tabernacle. Then I will go to the altar of God, to God, my exceeding joy, and on the harp I will praise you. To God, my exceeding joy, and on the harp I will praise you. Oh God, my God, send out your light and your truth. Send out your light. Let them lead me. Let them lead. Let them bring me to your holy hill. And to your tabernacle. Then I will go to the altar of God. To God, my exceeding joy, and on the harp I will praise you. To God, my exceeding joy, and on the harp I will praise you. Oh God, my God, my God. Why are you cast down, oh my soul? And why are you disquieted within me? Hope in God, for I shall yet praise Him, the help of my countenance. Why are you cast down, oh my soul? And why are you disquieted within me? Hope in God, for I shall yet praise Him, the help of my countenance and my God. Oh, send out your light and your truth. Send out your light. Let them lead me. Let them lead. Let them bring me to your holy hill and to your tabernacle. Then I will go to the altar of God. To God, my exceeding joy, and on the harp I will praise you. To God, my exceeding joy, and on the harp I will praise you. Oh God, my God, my God. Why are you cast down, oh my soul? Why are you down? Why are you disquieted within me? Hope in God, for I shall yet praise, the help of my countenance. Why are you cast down, oh my soul? Why are you and why are you disquieted within me? Hope in God, for I shall yet praise Him, the help of my countenance and my God. You are my help, the help of my countenance and my God.
Yeah. Zenny said Philippines in the house. She's from Malaysia, actually. So it's Malaysia in the house. I love it. I don't know. I can't get enough. who lived in Malaysia for a while. She was a Christian, actually, when she was living there. She went there with some kind of program, I don't know. But she ended up losing her faith and becoming a lesbian. That was when I met her, actually. We're still in contact, but I haven't really seen her in a long time. Not since she moved to a nearby town and got a girlfriend. So I don't see her anymore, really. But she's a dear person. And I wonder sometimes about her because it's just interesting that like she was kind of going into that world in life as I was kind of coming out of it. And it's just interesting. I remember speaking to her about, having been a Christian and what that was like. And, her still interacting with some of her Christian friends and, things she was going through with that. I don't know. You thought she was white? No. Why are you picking on Court so much? Be funny, Hand, or shut the F up, Yoda, because you're a liar. Like, dang, why are you being so brutal in my chat with your mess? Nasty, bad Yoda. I don't know what to do. There's like beef in my chat. And I wonder what she must think of me being all Christian now as well. We haven't discussed it at all. But that's got to be kind of like, I don't know. It would be nice to talk to her about, I think, sometimes. It'd be like, hey, remember? I don't know. It does trouble me, though, to think that she had this faith and now she doesn't. It's disconcerting. It does happen to people sometimes, I suppose. Or we're sucked in or deceived by things that in the world, I don't know. What can one do? What can one do? Pinocchio's helicopter? There's stuff going on in the chat I can't even follow. There has to be like old drama between people that I don't understand. My chat. I don't know what to do with my chat, y'all. My poor chat. And I'm here like, what other content could I possibly give these folks? How else can I perform for them today? I don't know. Am I done? I took a little breaky break, but I don't know. It's Aircraft Sparky. I don't know who Aircraft Sparky is. I don't know if that's somebody who you've dealt with in other chats. I'm not familiar with the name, so I can't. Man, I can't follow it. I cannot follow you guys. I do not know. She's Hmm. Okay, yeah, here we go. That's the stuff. I'm digging the way that looks. Hmm. You know what's supposed to go in there? Is that supposed to be more gold in there or more pink? I think maybe pink. They're beefing like insane people in my chat. I don't know what to do. What do I do with these boys? I'll meet Yoda at the big muddy Mississippi and whoop the tar out of him. Dang. Latinay is back from her 4-mile bike ride. Dang, 4-mile bike ride. That sounds like a nice bit of exercise, a nice little bike ride. How your little bike ride doing? Geriatric. 66 is not geriatric. You're not geriatric until you're 80, right? Unless you're a woman, you're geriatric when you're what, 35? Is that it? Rude ass people. She's lying. Well, it's none of our business what she was doing. This is funny. I can beat you with a whistle and a stick hand. Even with a stick you couldn't hand. What does hand mean? What are you crying about, crybaby? What you crying about, crybaby? Why are you crying? With your little crying self. Nobody want to hear you cry. Nobody want to hear that. Nobody want to hear no kitty going off crying. What are you crying for? You think you're going to go outside with that? You think I'm going to let you outside with that mess? It's interesting, yeah, to watch the beef. I mean, it's the smack talking is good here. It's excellent. It's magnificent. Magnificent. Oh, I'm blocking the strange sign, aren't I? What bad form I need to get over slightly, don't I? My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. I know how much you like the strange sign. Sweetheart, you're not going outside, so stop asking. It's not going to happen. Hey, hey, get your little butt over here right now. That's what I thought. You ain't going outside. You ain't going outside. What you thinking? You think I was going to let you outside? Come here. What do you think this is? Some outside letting house? Oh my. Yoda and the drama. It's a backhanded term to a helper's ego. Hand. Okay. You know what I mean? Hand. I kind of get it. Yeah, I call somebody hand as a, like, you're not helpful pair of hands or something like that. Psh. Sparky has been viewing me for a while now, Maina. Sparky usually comes into my little ghost theater streams. You ain't going out that door either. What are you talking? You crazy? I let you outside? You ain't going. It's nighttime. You ain't going outside. No way. You went outside earlier. You ain't going outside now. What kind of house do you think I run? You think I'm just gonna let you out there in the dark? You think I'm gonna open the door to the balcony at night? You think that's gonna happen? You're insane. Y'all, he didn't buy me a bathing suit. He gave me donations towards a bathing suit fund. But he also wasn't the only person who gave donations that night. And it just so happens that the amount he gave corresponded with what I paid for the bathing suit I ended up getting. You know what I mean? Like, you're making it like into something like it's not. You ain't going outside. You are crazy if you think I'm going to let your little black butt outside. You are my kitty. You are not going outside. It's a cute bathing suit, y'all. I do need to get more, though. And you know what? I need to get like a swim cap. Actually, why don't I look those up now? Swim cap. I used to have one that I got from a bathing suit store. It had little flowers on it. It was black, not swimsuit, swim cap. I need to get something. Yeah, a lot of these are ugly as heck, and I have hair now, so I have to be sure to get something that will cover up my hair and be also feminine. And yeah, these are looking terrible. I don't want something that looks like a rubber hoodie. I want something cute like the one I had before. The swim turban. There we go. That one has flowers on it. Maybe it'll help me find others. I mean, this one's ugly. Colorful, purple or yellow. Oh God, those are the colors they have. No, 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 no. Let's see what I can find. Okay, I'm finding some that have flowers on them. Okay, there we go. Would that look good with that? I don't know. I want kind of a neutral color. I don't want to do a black one. Oh, these ones have different designs. This looks a little bit more in line with what I'm going for. Yoda, stop it. I asked you to stop this a while ago and you haven't, and I don't appreciate it. Like, stop it. You brought it up last night, and I told you that it's, forgiven, and you're coming and bringing it up again and being nasty to court about something that's like, he just made an offhand comment that, okay, like, there's no need to be offended by. I don't know why you're offended on my behalf. Or like, why are you white knighting for me? Like, it doesn't seem genuine. It just seems like you're making drama for no reason. Okay, yeah, none of these designs are really going to work. Man, finding a swim cap is hard, you guys. Got to protect the hair. I wonder what Harmony is. It's too bad Harmony's swimming right now. Do you think she wears a swim cap? Because she's got hair, I think. I mean, from what I've seen in her pictures. That's kind of hideous. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of these are hideous. I just want to protect my hair from like either chlorine or saline, whatever the solution is. It's not, and just getting wet too much, Every time your hair gets wet, it's, you are not going outside. Stop it. Dang, what's wrong with you? What do you think this is? What do you think this is? A multicolored petal. That's kind of cute. That might go well with the bathing suit, actually. No, you ain't going outside. See, I tell you, Terry is a mean mama. Yeah, I am. He's being bad. You being bad? Why you being bad? You think I'm gonna put up with that? You think I'm gonna put up with that? You gonna get spanked to put to bed without dinner. That's right. That's right. You gonna get spanked to put to bed without dinner. That was gonna happen to you. Come here. That was gonna happen to you. That was gonna happen to him. No dinner. No dinner, spanked and put to bed without dinner. Poor kitty. Oh, poor kitty. Oh, poor kitty. Am I mean mama? You have a hard time with me? Sometimes you do. Oh, sometimes you do. Sometimes I'm grumpy, aren't I? Sometimes I yell at him. Sometimes I tell him no when he wants something, like to go outside. Why don't you come up here? Come on. Come on up here. What? You don't want to be up on my lap? You don't want to visit with me? I'm not good enough for you? Come on up here. That's my kitty. That's my kitty. Y'all, here he is. Come on. Oh, you. Little you. Look at you. Oh, Samuel with the super sticker. Black cat super sticker. Thank you, Samuel. Samuel always comes in. That kitty is you bad kitty. You bad kitty. You being bad? Would you being bad? You would never be bad. Not my kitty. No, you wouldn't. Where's your little comb? You ain't been combed in a couple days, huh? And I usually keep your little comb over here. Where is it? I don't see it. I don't see your little comb. Where's your little comb? Got all this here, but where's the little comb at? Where's his little comb at? Did we not find his little comb? How he gonna get brush without his little comb? He ain't. He ain't gonna get brush without his little comb. Oh man, I'm messing up everything. Psh, dang, y'all. This desk. Whoop. Don't look at my kitchen. Don't look at all the stuff on the island, y'all. Don't look at my island. My island of doom. Okay, it's not as bad as it has been. Stop. Where is your little comb, though? Where your little comb is? Where's your little comb for the little kitty? It's not here. Where is it? Oh, I'm supposed to be fixing the light here. That's what I initially came to do, and now it's... I swear. What a pain. Knocking things over, moving things around. All my art supplies on this desk, too. It's a mess. Ugh. Ooh, that is bright. Y'all. Oof. Someone says, you're cute as a mug. Do you think you're cute as a mug? I think you might be as cute as a mug. I think you might be. You might be. Yeah, you might be. Maybe he is. You're cute as a mug. I went to town with a lamb I had to keep in a bucket because every time I went to town, Court. Yo, Court. You. What's you, my little you. Look at you. Look at the little you little you. So you. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, picking a swim cap's going to be interesting. I kind of do want one with like an understrap, like a chin strap. And some of them don't really have that. Okay, let's see. Swim cap with chin strap. See, that's the classic look, you know. Swim turbans. Yeah, I don't know what color to get. I don't really like any of these colors. What a mess. What am I to do? Yeah, you being a baby. I see you. I see you being a baby. Ooh, a custom swim cap. I can put my own design on it. It's amazing what they have out here. Yeah, I don't want one for short hair. That's going to be a problem. Yeah, you're cute. You're cute. Oh, that's sweet, Mana. Do you think of me as a lamb? I do remember when Fred came on and I don't know that he got in her as, he got on her as, and it was funny. I was a bit shocked at what she said. I don't know if she's in the chat right now, but I was kind of like, what the heck is she talking about? Yeah. Well, I also think it's just so weird. Like, if I'm going to go down there, I'm not going to be mooching off of anyone. Like, I'd get my, first off, nobody's going to be picking me up from the airport. I'm going to get a cab most likely. I haven't even checked out like LA. Like I don't know what services they have at the airport as well. Like depending on what the public transit's like. If the train goes out there, I'll just take the train into whatever part of the city I need to. Likely. Or I'll get a cab, because for me, I'm not going to even impose myself on someone like that. Just, it's too stressful for them and me. So yeah, and then I also think Fred has stairs where he lives. Like I can't be staying there. Is that even it was so nonsensical in a way. And it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna, if I don't have money to like put myself up in a hotel and, pay for my own transportation, I don't need to be going on a little trip down there, do I? I'm not going to do it with anyone. I'm not that kind of girl. Gotta buy me dinner first. Thank you. And even then, you're not going to get any. Oh, the men who have bought me dinner and thought that was going to magically do something. These ones are kind of normal. I like this design here. Like this design, I don't know. Show y'all. And you can't really see it. Oh, and there it goes back. That sucks. Why did it go back? Oh, man. I finally found a friggin' swim cap I wanted, and it's... Dang it. I just lost it. Dang it. Dang, this is not coming out. Are you serious right now? Okay, weird. Never mind. Yeah, that's right, Court. I am a lady. Like, I don't know. I'm at, I'm at the point in my life where that, that's not, I've been at that point for a long time anyway. Like, I'm not the one. Anyway, it was, Latina's here. She popped in, y'all.
Hi, Terry. Hello.
How was your bike ride?
It was great. There were people jogging, and I had a short conversation with some of them.
They're jogging at night.
Yeah, jogging at night because it's really kind of hot here it's hot here during the day.
That makes sense. When I lived in a hot climate, I didn't leave the house until the sun had been down, and even then it was still too hot to do anything.
Yeah, that's what I hear a lot of people in Arizona do.
Yeah, that's where I was living. So even at like night, it wouldn't get under 100. Oh man, he's going off again. I'm wondering if he's gonna go off again. How did you forget that? I forgot. Like, what?
Who should I give a shout out to? Court Green. Who else is in the chat?
Yo, what up? Yeah, Mr. Mad's really good at like giving props to the chat.
Yeah.
Yo, what up,
Where is Mr. Mad? And I thought, was Frederick in the chat earlier?
Yeah, he was.
Oh,
He's
why
done.
did he leave?
I don't know. I don't know that he's left. He might have it on in the background.
Oh, well.
Why are you
Why
yelling at
doesn't
me?
he come up on
Sorry.
the panel again? Like, like I enjoyed your guys' conversation.
I know. Well, hopefully he will join us again one day. We miss you, Fred. People do tend to be weird though about anytime he comes on, it always becomes a point of drama. So I don't know. He said he was keeping away to keep smoke off of me once in the chat. Come on, Stu, you're not going outside. That's what I thought. You are not going outside. Crazy. Now he's going to cry out the other door that he's not going out of.
I saw a really cute kitty rolling around in the dirt on my bike ride. And yeah. It was so cute because I couldn't even see what color the kitty really was because he was on his back and all I could see was the belly. And I hope I wasn't smelling dead cat also because I did smell something that smelled like it was dead.
Maybe he was rolling around in something dead.
No, that was further down that I smelled something dead.
Oh, okay.
No, the kitty was rolling around in a very well taken care of garden, so he probably has a home. And he wasn't scared of me when I rode by, so he's not a feral cat,
Yeah. Oh, ferals. Poor things. No one to love them.
No, I didn't touch the kitty's belly because I was too busy riding my bicycle.
It's hard to touch a cat's belly anyway. Very few are just going to let you touch their belly.
Well, the garden the kitty was in, there was cactus kind of around in the area, so I didn't want to get pricked by the cactus either.
Yeah. There might be Haitians out there. I was hearing today about when I was at church and we're having our little coffee hour. The guy who does the security says he's been seeing new people who he believes have been bused here from San Francisco area. And he's like, these aren't the homeless we're used to dealing with. They're way more aggressive and openly hostile. And
oh no, gangsters.
Yeah.
They probably sent their criminals from jail. And thank you for the question, Samuel. Samuel. Like Beetlejuice. I hear the movie was really good.
Did you hear that? I heard it sucked. My friend did a review. It was
an old lady, though, that told me that.
Okay.
And she also likes Snoop Dogg, so she's kind of crazy for being a 72-year-old lady that thinks Snoop Dogg is a cool guy. And she also thinks, she also likes Michelle Obama, but she doesn't want to vote for Kamala, but she doesn't know if she really wants to vote for Trump. So she's kind of mental, I guess.
Yeah. I've talked with a lot of people who are very fond of Snoop Dogg for no rational reason, and they're total normies. And I'm like, why has this guy become so widely accepted? I don't know. What is it? His collaboration with what's her name? Oh dang, Martha Stewart. Is that what sanitized him for the masses?
Well, she said that she is so happy he became a Christian too, and I said, Snoop Dogg probably only became a Christian because he's trying to capitalize in so many fields. He's got his own brand of marijuana, he's got his own brand of liquor, and now he wants to like go in the pulpit and start preaching to scam people for money, you know?
Oh man, can you imagine
I don't
his
know anything. I don't know anything about this Christian thing, but that's kind of like it makes me wonder if that's the reason why he has become a quote unquote Christian.
I hate the men in the chat sometimes so much. Good God. Not all, but Court, Golden Rule, and Yoda right now. Definitely being totally disgusting. Stop it, you're not going outside. What are you doing? No. No. Yeah, you come back here. You tired of me? You tired of me and my shenanigans?
But you know what, Terry? I think people need to make T-shirts. I think you, being a cat woman, owning cats, you should make a T-shirt. Save the kitties. Don't eat them, please. You know?
I could do something, yeah, capitalize on the political moment. You're right. I could whip something
Yeah.
together fast.
If you're going to eat any kitties, it has to be a licked kitty.
A what kitty? A licks kitty? No. Yeah, we gotta protect the cats. Like, what if that was your
Terry, I was making a joke. I said if anyone's going to eat a kitty, they better just only lick the kitty.
Oh, I see. It's a cunnilingus joke. I see. I'm sorry.
So you can make a T-shirt like that, you know. Please don't eat the kitty, just lick the kitty.
Yoda says you're a freak.
So do you think that we might see a T-shirt? Somebody's going to make a T-shirt out of this, don't you think? That's a really great idea.
It's not a bad idea. I don't know. I'd have to like tweak it a bit. I don't know. I have to think about the art too. Eat kitty, lick kitties, don't eat them. Something catchy. Yeah, you don't want it. You want it to be kind of like condensed message. You don't want too many words on a shirt. Unless that's part of the design itself. Mena said, I heard that. Mena talking black.
Maybe report kitty eaters, not lickers.
Can y'all stop talking about Asian women in my chat? Please. I have an Asian audience, for God's sakes. What if some of them come in here? And then they're inundated.
You know, it's not just the ones, you know, I mean, don't some of those people you're talking about right now eat kitties too?
Oh God, Yoda, not with these questions. I don't know. Yoda says he doesn't, but I think he does. Because he talks about it so much, you know. It's suspicious to me. And then Court definitely does. He brags about it. And you know what? I think I saw too. I think I saw Golden Rule talking about it too. So I don't know. I don't know though if I want to make any I was thinking maybe a cat ladies for Trump shirt might be more my style. Something, maybe the back could have a message like that. Grab pussies, don't eat them.
Hey, that's a really good one.
We could do Trump with like cat ears and whiskers. Draw Trump as a like cat boy. Put him like an AI. Do like an AI Trump as a cat boy. And then so grab him by the pussy, don't eat the pussies, or grab pussy, don't eat it. Something like that. That would be funny. Yoda liked that. Okay, yeah, it is funny. It's a good one. I'm gonna figure it out. Catboy Trump. You don't like that, Samuel? Okay, what if he just had little cat ears or something? Or like little whiskers and a nose, little cat nose. Or like a cat with the Donald Trump hair. What about an orange cat with like Donald's hair? What do you think about that? Trump the Black Panther. Yeah, you could do something militant like that. Remember when I was in that radical women group, we had a movie showing that we organized, and I designed a flyer for it, and they told me it was too militant looking, and I was like, this is a socialist organization. I didn't think that would be a problem, but apparently it was. They said it looked too strident. I don't remember what film we were showing now, though. I thought it looked good. Yeah, they were wrong, because the flyer they did after that was like way too basic. My flyer would have drawn more attention. Alas, I was not appreciated. Which is probably for the best. Imagine if I had been. Ugh. Make Catalonia great again. No, Golden Rule is unblocked, Mena. He's been unblocked. Should have been a hint, Terry. Yeah, I mean, there were many hints, but, I was so invested in, the cause and yeah, that was, I think, in like my early time in that, because I spent like almost 5 years in that group. Maybe no, it wasn't 5. It was more like 4 years. But man, yeah, I remember doing that, and then that was like the first year or two, and then there was this other time when we were having an event, and like the organizer at the time and I were having a meeting about organizing this event. And she was like, I think we should contact this woman at a chapter in Seattle. So she wanted us to contact one of the members in Seattle and ask her to come down to Portland to diversify the panel, as she put it. And then asked her to talk about like living in Nicaragua. She was like, yeah, we should have her come down here and talk about like women in Nicaragua and what they're doing. because there was an article written by a white woman in our chapter about women in Nicaragua. And I was like, it doesn't make sense to ask this Mexican woman in Seattle who didn't write this article to come down and speak about this article. And I said that it was tokenism, you know, to treat her that way. And
I think you should diversify your panel right now. Like, too bad we don't have like Fred up here or
I know. Well, I can't.
Anybody from the chat, like a guy, you know.
Yeah, who wants to get on here? Add some diversity for us, so I don't keep regaling you with tales of my fun time in leftism.
So I hear Michael Savage used to say that left, what's it called? Liberalism is a mental disorder. Would you agree with that? And if so, please elaborate.
Liberalism, a mental disorder. I don't know if that's the best way to put it. Mental disorder. Just because I don't think mental disorder is necessarily a good way to categorize.
Well, people can come out of mental disorders because isn't like depression a mental disorder?
I think it's more of like, I think these issues are more spiritual, but like, I get what you're saying. And even like with liberalism, a lot of it's about mindset. So I think it's more of an issue of like a spiritual issue and a mindset issue. So you could say it's
I think it's more like it's been like bad programming, you know, like bad programming, like babies being raised by tards who shouldn't be being raised by tards, you know, because I've had the opportunity to like have conversations with like people who were born in the early 1900s, you know, and there aren't too many people from that generation. And, you know, I was mentioning like the 70-year-old lady.
Age. You can cut out there.
Okay. Am I still cutting out?
No, it's okay now.
Okay, so I was saying, like, you know, I hope that when I reach my 70s or 60s, I hope I'm not as dumb as the 60-year-olds and 70-year-olds I know today. So that means if somebody, what year would they be born if they were born in the 70s? Is that the 1950s?
They're in their 70s?
Yeah, is that the 1970s?
Yeah.
1950s?
1950s, they have to be 70 years ago.
Okay.
So between 44 to 54, yeah.
Yeah, so if these people are this stupid today, and there are people that, you know, I really try to have respect for them when I have a conversation with them, even though they're like super dense and don't want to hear, like they're not very open-minded and stuff, you know. I still try to sneak stuff in there to like help them to like try to think, you know, but it's like they're just so hard-headed and dense. It's like, you know, it's like almost impossible to reach them with any common sense. Like, you know, this doesn't make, you know what I mean? It's just so difficult to talk to them.
No, I've had that quite a bit myself too, especially with older people. I mean, I was regaling the chat with talking about like a date I had with someone who's quite a bit older, and he was telling me about how he's voting Democrat and you know how awful Trump is, and then he told me he watches CNN, and he told me that Russia's gonna take, if we don't stop them, Russia's gonna take over like all of Western Europe and rebuild the Soviet Union. And I was like,
oh my goodness. But Russia are the good guys.
I don't think they're the good guys, but I also don't think like, I mean, it just the fact that he was worried about the Soviet Union and using that language, I was like, oh Lord, here we go, you know? And then also just his
I really think I've heard like that the Russians are pretty based, and you know, if, as long as you don't like act dumb, you know, you're welcome to come over there and like buy land and have a house and stuff, and it's affordable.
yeah, I mean, I love Russia. I love their culture in a lot of ways and like their history as a nation. I think they're pretty strong, resilient people. And I don't like that, you know, there is this tense relationship between them and the US. I think it's really unproductive. But whatever, you know, it's expedient to certain people to have a boogeyman so that, you know, I don't know. But yeah, he was also saying, what did he say about Trump? He was upset that Trump said that he felt God saved his life when he, you know, was grazed by the bullet during that assassination attempt a few months ago.
Oh, I know a white lady who calls white people gringos because she was raised by like a man who speaks Spanish and is from the district, the District Federal of Mexico, which is basically Mexico City.
Mm-hmm.
But the wife was not Mexican, but she thinks she's Mexican and stuff. And it's so weird because she was talking about that, talking down about how Trump said, you know, he thanks God that God spared his life or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my God, these people, she's super obese, dude. This lady is so super obese. It's like she can't even wear normal clothes. She wears like muumuus.
Oh. Well, that will, you know, that can make a person dumb too. Obesity does increase neuroinflammation and over time can degrade, you know, your brain matter.
Yeah, she's pretty dumb.
And also, yeah, just that's so.
She's pretty damn stupid.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, a lot of older people don't know a damn thing. I mean, I met tons of like a ton of the women I met when I was like,
Let me just tell you what she said, okay?
just
She said, like, since when have you ever seen a Mexican, I mean, a gringo or a black person working on roofs, right? And I'm talking bad about her gardeners because she lives at an apartment complex. She was saying that the gardeners, the gringos, can't even do the yard work right. She's so delusional.
oh my. Uh, I don't know what to think about that. That's really insane. What are we gossiping about? We're gossiping about like old people that are dumb as hell. Harmony,
And
Harmony, get on. Harmony, jump in.
and you know, if there weren't so many damn illegals, maybe a white man or a black man could have a roofing job, you know?
This is BS. The silent generation is
But
full of CNN viewing like Democrats for life. I know so many people like that age or like older boomers who are totally all up in that liberal junk and have been for decades.
so yeah, so I think that the kids, like, so why so many people are so stupid is because of bad programming, bad parenting, bad public educational system, bad TV, bad music.
And their own lack of, you know, desire to better themselves in any way. I mean, like, you can be in these situations and overcome them, you know, but people choose to just, you know,
But
Except,
like I was saying in the
yeah.
chat earlier, you guys are talking about fluoride.
Oh,
Well,
right.
isn't fluoride like a byproduct of aluminum? And I do believe they were advertising fluoride water for like babies' bottles and stuff.
So is it good for us or not?
No, it's not good. It's a byproduct of aluminum.
Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe a little metal is good for us. I don't know. But I don't, yeah, we don't have it in the water here. And it comes up periodically, like,
Um,
about
yeah,
it.
a little bit of metal is good for us. Like if you eat some red beets and some carrots and potatoes,
Like that
the
iron.
iron, yeah, the iron you get from the earth is good.
Hmm. I thought the silent generation votes Republican and supports Trump more than most generations. I mean, I don't doubt many of them do, but I'm telling you, I know that. I know some that are nah. They're lifelong Democrats and they're gonna, continue to vote that way. Even if it doesn't make any sense with any of the things they seem to value. I think a lot of them too, they just believe, a lot of the older people believe the media that they see. They don't question it at all. They just outright believe it, whether they don't bother to do any of their own research. I think because in their time, the news was, it was fraudulent back then, but they feel
Um,
like it's
maybe
something
they
they can
made.
trust.
I think it's just like these old people I've tried talking to, like especially the 80-year-old
Mm-hmm.
and the white lady who thinks she's Mexican just because she was adopted by a Mexican man and a white lady,
Mm-hmm.
So in her head, she thinks she's Mexican just because she had to speak Spanish when she was little. Um, they have like made CNN their god. They have made the liberal media their gods.
Yeah, when they just blindly believe anything that's on there. So they think that there was an insurrection that Trump organized and that, he's some kind of horrible criminal because he's had all these, litigious actions taken against him. And yeah. But then when you anytime I stop and I ask oh, okay, or they'll be like, he's a liar. And I'm like, well, what has he lied about?
Well,
And then they'll start
Terry,
grasping at straws. Huh.
you see what's his name said, Golden Rule TV?
Mm-hmm.
They knew about fluoride in the water during World War II.
Mm. Okay, what does that mean? What did they know about it though? They knew it was bad for you?
Like, why are you going to put anything in water? You know what I mean? Like, why do you have to put anything in water for us to drink, right?
Yeah, it's not a good idea. And yeah, it is terrible
It's
for
like
people.
they had more common sense. Like, okay, why? Okay, there's water, there's fluoride in the water, but why is there fluoride in the water? Why did you put it in the water? Why do you want us to drink the fluoride in the water? Why do we need the fluoride in the water? Like people probably used their brains more back then.
Mm. Yeah, I think they probably had to rely on themselves a lot more too at the time. So they didn't, I don't know though. Yeah, a lot of even the older liberals though that I know, that are all crazy and believe the news, they still might be anti-vaccine or anti-fluoride in the water or have all these somewhat decent, beliefs. So I'm
Yeah, well,
thinking,
they probably knew, hey, they survived childhood. They don't need any jabberwockies. They don't need any vaxes. All they need is medicine.
mm-hmm.
Because medicine can cure things.
Yeah, or at least alleviate symptoms.
Yeah,
A lot
alleviate
of it
too.
can't even do that. Golden Rule says fluoride makes you dumb. Whoa, they gave shots of fluoride? What? Like they injected it into them? Or like, I remember one year they had us like rinse our mouths with it. Every day in school? What? So what, they drank it? Do you really think our owners would actually allow us to be free? They're not my owners. Who is our owners?
Well, I don't know about what they're talking about owners, but I know that the third world country folks that own their own teeth, their teeth are fine. They're probably stronger than like Americans' teeth. Like too many
Yeah.
Americans have cavities, you know, and or they yeah, like there's too many people from third world countries that have all of their teeth, and their teeth are like probably stronger and healthier than ours, you know?
Yeah. Fluoride, I don't know. It's bad stuff. I'm glad that everyone here is against fluoride. Yeah, and I wonder, like, just living in places where it's in the water, it's like, I mean, not really. Why am I still up? Because I can be, Gregatron. I don't have to go to work tomorrow. And I just got a text from my friend I'm supposed to see tomorrow. And she's like, can we push our hangout back? So I can sleep in even longer if I want. I better respond to her though before she goes to bed because it is 10. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. Yeah, 10 is fine. All right, we're hanging out at 10. That's probably good. Give myself a little time too. I haven't figured out what I'm going to wear. It's going to be in the 70s. So I'll probably need a sweater or a light jacket. What's going on? They gave kids chewables of fluoride. Ugh. Congratulations on being unbanned. Wait, what is Harmony saying? She's a woman and she's slow. Oh, the fluoride rinses. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe they did that every day. We only did that like once when I was in school. Thank God they weren't doing that to us every day. I can't even imagine. Hitler put fluoride in the water. Oh, not the Hitler. Dang. No, I drink tap water. The tap water here is delicious. Y'all don't know about the tap water here. And I don't know. Yeah, growing up too in Alaska, we got our water from Eklutna Lake, which is also really good. So I don't know. Although there are places like when I would visit my family in North Pole, the water was really sulfuric and it was gross. Like I would shower in it and it would smell like sulfur or like eggs, you know, that kind of eggy smell. It didn't feel clean if I had a shower. Greg was just dropping by. Have a great night. Good night, Greg, because it's midnight where he is. Oh my, he made the children drink soy milk. He did not. Y'all are just making things up now. Did he?
So, what did Golden Rule TV's grandma used to drink again if she wouldn't drink the water from what was it that he said? Tap water?
Probably booze.
Let's see. Probably booze. The best tap water in the USA was in Memphis, and his grandma still wouldn't drink it. Yeah, I was wondering what she'd drink instead.
The Alexa Pure. Okay, they're talking about water filtration systems. Hitler loved anime and Taylor Swift. Oh, I don't like anime. I wonder. Yeah, I mean, if he lived nowadays, he probably would have been pacified with like anime and Taylor Swift. He never would have become the man he was. That sounds good. Dang. Mountain water in Arkansas? Yum. Ice cold and better than any water I ever tasted. Nothing like that. Cool mountain spring water. Straight out the ground. Oh, Golden Rule TV. Come on. Oh. Are the Ozarks in Arkansas? I don't know much about the geography of Arkansas, or I guess I just don't know where the Ozarks are located. Okay, so it was the Ozarks. And apparently they were key awesome. You're an Ozarkian? Hey, cool. That's cool, Samuel. We're learning about your land. The most beautiful woman I ever saw was from the Ozarks. She looked like Marilyn Monroe. Dang. Isn't Fred from Arkansas? Am I correct about that? Or maybe I'm mistaken. Yoda, that's nasty. PG-13, please. PG-13. The lakes were key awesome too. I learned how to swim in the Ozarks. Nice. Okay, I thought so. Born and raised. Yeah, I had a friend who worked at a casino. She told me it was fun. She it was like a roller coaster. But she had a lot of fun doing it, and she loved how like just how crazy every shift was, and also like just how glamorous she had to look as well.
Casinos probably aren't very safe to hang out in, especially now that the who was it? The House Republicans, was it Congress that addressed today? That they were, was it today they were talking about like, the problems we're having in the US. And actually, it's a different video, but it's one of those Congress videos where they're speaking in the House,
Mm-hmm.
Forbes played it, and it was one of the sheriffs from California talking about how like the MS-13 and the cartels have already like taken over like some of the farming industry here,
Mm.
and basically they're everywhere in California. And um, I know somebody whose son worked at a casino, and he ended up murdered, and they don't know who it is that did the
Dang.
the, that to him. They haven't solved the murder, and it's because there's just too many of them, in California and stuff. And people always say, "Oh, well, we voted for that." No, we didn't vote for that. I don't believe that our
No.
system is pure and undefiled and free from corruptness.
Yeah, and uh,
They're illegitimate, basically.
yeah, that's fair. Um, yeah, it's interesting. I had a friend contact me recently to tell me that her friend and classmate um, that went to high school with her got killed by like some, I think it's the same gang, MS-13 or whatever. Um, and I was like, okay. Like, it was kind of random because we don't talk that often, but she was like shooken up about it. And like, I mean, rightfully so, apparently. He was, and especially because I met her living in Arizona in a small town. So it is a pretty small town. And to think that like, Mexican gangs are killing people. And also that
Yeah,
he was caught up in it. He was, living that life. So, it's not
it's also,
surprising.
yeah, but it's super interesting how like they got rid of shows like To Catch a Predator with Chris Hansen and Unsolved Mysteries, because you would see stories in there where a young undercover kid would like end up dead, and supposedly he was working for like the feds, and they
Mm.
would never, even try to solve the murder. But I think that they usually did know, and like they probably don't want us finding out like how tangled up these webs become when they start doing this stuff.
Yeah.
And we can suspect that maybe they were involved in it, and they don't care about justice, because it's too much money involved, like that people are always like selling out for. Basically, they want it, like a lot of people, they say that they're pro-American, pro freedom, they like Trump, but then they sell out like on YouTube themselves for a couple of dollars, you know? Like they become sellouts too. They'll like do nasty crap to people online just
Mhm.
to, save some face, I guess. I don't know.
No, I understand. Or like, yeah, keep their platforms. Or I mean, you don't need to do that to keep your platform, but yeah, there's I don't know. I've definitely had in the past some like really unusual experiences. I have to say with like YouTube and people I've met through YouTube and like yeah, it doesn't make like when you're dealing with them or whatever, I don't know. I've had a couple people where it was like really suspicious after a while, if that makes sense. Um, like things weren't adding up, and um, they were very like invested in trying to steer my content or like, you know, I don't know, get me involved in things I didn't want to be involved in, or like, yeah, drumming up drama for views. I think that, I mean, that's less of it though. But no, there's been a couple of times where I've had like run-ins with people where I'm kind of like spooked by it. Actually, I was spooked for a couple of years. I like my content creation went way down because I was like a little freaked out by some people I had to deal with.
Well, and like with unsolved mysteries type shows, you know, they always had really good ratings, you know?
Yeah,
And
people love that stuff.
more shows came from that show. Like other shows started to copy them, like all those CSI channels and TV shows, you know? And
Well, yeah, and think about all the like people who podcast about like true crime and stuff. It's very
yeah,
fast.
exactly.
People love that stuff. I don't
I
know.
wish that Unsolved Mysteries would come back on air.
Yeah, it was a
Like
good show.
a new revised version, but I don't see back then the government employees used to participate in trying to solve mysteries though, you know? And now I don't think that they would be willing to like speak on TV on camera about certain things, you know?
Yeah.
Because there are like because they used to have like certain like FBI investigators come on the show and talk about the cases they solved, you know?
Hmm.
And it's probably just too dangerous for them to do that anymore because of the problems we have with crime being allowed to happen in our country. And I really think that, you know, with my friend's son, he was the security uh for the what's it called? The casino. That's probably what happened to him. Somebody probably got mad at him
Yeah.
for doing his job.
God, that's terrifying. And it's really terrifying to think that there's all this like criminality and lawlessness that's just kind of being facilitated, or they're just turning a blind eye to it, um, and allowing the country to become even more destabilized. And you know, it's a bit worrying. And then thinking about it, like living in an asylum city too. We had that. I mentioned that interesting chat we had at church about like the new homeless transplants, and then like the system of like the way homelessness is dealt with in the city, since it's a sanctuary city and since they like subsidize it to a certain degree, you know, because they make it comfortable. So people, you know, because they can survive, they don't really want to improve themselves in any way or get off the streets. And there's far more resources put into basically, helping people stay on the streets as opposed to like, getting them rehabilitated and stabilized and into like working and housing. So just thinking about it with like the homelessness, and then thinking like, yeah, if we're having people who are criminals bust up here,
Yeah.
that's
Like with,
terrifying.
yeah, it is. Speaking of that, and like what Samuel said about how it's like really unsafe out there. Well,
Mm,
I did give a homeless man some food. He wasn't asking for anything, but I gave it to him,
mhm.
and I was, trying to see if he needed some water. I was gonna throw it at him because I threw him the food in a bag, so I didn't want him approaching me too closely in my car,
Oh
Um, and
yeah.
he, and then, yeah, and so dumb. The poor white man, he seemed so tired and stuff.
Mhm.
And he told me, he was like, "Don't be afraid," Oh, don't be like, he felt bad, like he knew he was like kind of dirty or whatever, but he wasn't too terribly dirty, thank goodness. But I'm like, this is really sad. I never saw this when I was growing up, to see homeless people. I know it's dangerous, but I was willing to take that chance to toss them a little bit of food in a paper bag,
Mhm.
and to, give them some water. And I
I
talked to
mean,
him a
yeah.
little bit, I mean, he was polite, and I was like, it's kind of sad that he knows I might be scared of him though, and not for him to say, "Oh, like, oh, it's okay, don't be scared, I'm not gonna hurt you."
Yeah. I mean, here in Portland, we've had such like a docile, like homeless population for such a long time. Like, I don't know. It's only been in the past few years that I've really noticed it being like scary or like creepy or violent. I mean, even if people were like crazy or something before, it wasn't at this level. But I think when COVID happened, it really changed everything. I think for one, because you have like less people from the offices in the city. So the less normalcy and like business going on and working going on, all you're left with is kind of like the people on that fringes. And I think they also became more desperate because everything got worse and, nothing was opened and they had they had all these extra difficulties. Like if you can imagine being homeless and not having anywhere to use the bathroom anymore, you know, because all the businesses are closed that they would usually like stop at, or even like public resources getting drastically slashed, and that didn't help as well. But I don't know. I think there's a combination of factors too leading into it. It's not just that. I mean, I've known and like been able to communicate with like people who are homeless in the past. And there was a girl I knew a few years ago who was homeless, who thank God has found housing and got her life together. I mean, last time I saw her anyway, she had a place and she was doing a lot better. But yeah, I had to talk to her. She was like convinced she was being gang stalked. And so like I talked her through that scenario and kind of like gave her a new way of thinking about it. in order to like not be so weirded out by it or freaked out. And then she also like was telling me that she didn't feel safe living in a like apartment or something because like the last time she did, she people were going into her apartment when she wasn't there and like breaking her stuff, which I was kind of like I didn't know what to think of it. And I
Good night,
think
Golden Rule.
oh, good night, Golden Rule. I love you guys, but it's music time. No, you're not going outside. What are you going to go in the hallway for? What you going to do
Terry,
out
are
in the
you
hallway?
able to look up what Harmony said?
Oh, no, I didn't. What did she say?
Like, if you can Google it, I
Let
don't
me
know if
look.
she's going to answer.
Alleged chemical attack at Trump rally. Oh, hey, sorry, I didn't. Oh, okay. I just saw your private messages. I might. I haven't decided yet. Let's see. But thank you for sharing your opinion. Okay. Yeah, I'll look it up. What the heck? Chemical attack? Jeez. Okay, let me. Wow. Aw, he thinks you're lovely. That's nice.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay. God, that's terrible. To think of like, I don't know, just people in the audience being. Okay, I'm pulling this up. I don't know. I'm on Google. I probably should find a different, but it's where I'm at. So let's see. 20 people went to the ER. Okay, let's see. So, but yeah, this is what's come up. Okay.
And speaking of, if you don't mind, Terry,
Mm-hmm.
speaking of Cash App, get yourself a Cash App, girl, so we can Cash App you outside. And if anybody wants to Cash App me outside, I don't know my Cash App address, so you can't. Just so you know, there's a beta in the chat that keeps accusing me of taking your money or whatever. But Mr. Mad didn't Cash App me because if you recall, he said he didn't know my Cash App. I didn't know my Cash App. So nobody Cash App me. And I was just teasing you, Terry, of course. You know, I said, you know, that I would, you know, Cash App you if you had money. I
Well,
mean,
thank you.
the money sign, you know, the money sign in your app name. So yeah, I think you should try to get a Cash App so we can donate to you and you can keep most of the money. I think they recently started like charging or something, but I think YouTube takes way too much money from you. And your
You're
super
not
chat.
going outside, you crazy ass. I'm not letting you into the hallway. What's wrong with you? Hell, yeah, you better come up here and apologize. What the hell's wrong with you? I'm going to go to bed soon. I'm not going to be up forever. Calm down. Damn. I think, yeah, I've been thinking about that. I am thinking about setting up one because I was like, maybe I should because a lot of people do seem to use it. But I always associated it with like drug dealers, so I never wanted to get one.
Oh my gosh, are you serious? That's like what a lot of people on YouTube use.
Yeah, I've
And
noticed.
you know, whether Mr. Mad Cash Apps you $50 or me $50, it's no one's place to dick police another man what he does with his money or his private parts. You know what I mean? Like a
Yeah.
real man don't like be listening to other men, honestly. Except like the only man a man needs is like maybe his father when he's young, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. What's the point of them earning all the money if they're not spending it on women? I don't get it.
I mean, that's what when if that's what a man wants to spend his money on, then that's
True.
great. Let him spend the money how he wants to.
Yeah, that too. Also, some people appreciate my contributions as well.
And
Like,
plus, we're in the United States of America, aren't we still a little bit free
yeah,
to do
that
as we please?
we are. Mysterious illness hits approximately 20 attendees after a rally in Tucson. Oh God, this was in Tucson. Reported falling ill with unusual symptoms.
Are you able? Sorry, Terry, are you able to play a song for Golden?
I'm not playing the songs he wants me to play. Whoa, you're up in it. Look at you, you bossy little fucker. Look at you. You boss me around. Look at this. No, I'm not gonna play him a song. I already played a song. What are you doing up here? You're gonna try and put your butt on camera? I don't want your butt on camera, sweetheart. Come on. Come on, baby kitty. Why are you so this way? You want all my attention? You want all my attention? I'm trying to learn what happened at the Trump rally. What you doing? Oh, you grumpy puss. See, wait, you moved the camera again. You're messing with the camera. I can't keep it straight. Okay, you need to get off of my damn. You need to get off my damn desk. That's what you need to do. Oh, hey, Samuel. Samuel with another cat super chat. Thank you, honey. Yeah, Yoda. Hey, okay, you need to get down. Down, 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 down. Down, down, down. No, no, no. That's enough. I am putting number 2. Thank you. Dang. Sorry, y'all. You know how it is.
Yeah, I think has Yoda ever super chatted you?
No,
I've never seen Yoda super chat anybody.
Yeah. He don't want to
I
share the
think
wealth.
yeah, I don't think Yoda has any money to donate.
Yeah, we'll see. Or he just doesn't have a generous spirit. It's okay.
He might be a vampire and soulless.
Dang.
Because he might be an energy vampire.
Do you think so? He does. He can be draining, especially with the he's been on one about court for over a month now.
He seems like a dopamine fiend, He's gotta be constantly arguing and fighting and trying to, troll people to get high off that, He's like, oh no, I gotta troll Terry. Yeah, I will totally donate to Terry after you do, Yoda, but I seriously think that you might be a robot that's poor. It has no money to donate at all.
Robot vampire. Okay, they have experience. I want to see the symptoms here: blurry vision, swelling and dizziness. All of those who reported these symptoms were seated in the section closest to where Trump made his entrance to the stage before delivering his speech. This unusual clustering of cases has raised question about whether these attendees were exposed to an unknown substance during the event. Oh, God. Oh, my God. One of them appears to have a chemical burn.
Oh, my gosh.
On?
Samuel keeps donating to you, and he's so awesome. That's so nice of him.
I know Samuel's the real one. He'd buy Nero all kinds of cans of cat food. Thank you, Samuel. Yeah, I'm not sure what was swelling. Oh, this is cute. She had a crush on Tar Baby, but I rejected her. Nobody has a crush on you, Yoda. Nobody.
You know
No.
what? If Tar Baby Yoda doesn't donate to you soon, I'm gonna assume that he's up for he likes Brokeback Mountain stuff instead.
Mm. Yoda spends all his money on pot. Okay, that's believable. Okay, let's see. The Trump campaign has acknowledged the reports and has begun collecting information from the affected individuals. God, I wonder if they're going to speak out about this tomorrow, like if the Trump campaign is going to release a statement. There is no confirmed evidence of any deliberate chemical attack. Huh. It sounds pretty terrible. Like, thank you, Harmony, for mentioning this. This is terrible. God, and you know, they don't even care that they're attacking, like, not only because it's like they keep not getting Trump, but they killed and like maimed people at that rally. And now this, and now who knows what's going to come of this illness and how many people are going to be affected for how long. Stop it, you little Babaji. Stop. You're not going outside, are you? You jump up here, you don't even, like, chill. Chill. You hear them dogs? You hear them dogs? They barking out there? What you gonna do if you see a big dog? You can't defend yourself against a big dog. What you gonna do?
Are you gonna read the article?
I mean, I have been. I've been reading pieces of it. I don't know what else to really read from it.
Oh, I thought you were gonna read like the whole thing. Sorry, I
Oh,
was distracted.
It's okay. I've been reading about like what happened to them and stuff. In the context of an increasingly polarized political climate. Yeah, okay, whatever. But yeah, they haven't rolled out nefarious activities. And they're still kind of, I guess they're just gathering information. They don't know what happened. Dang. Man, chat is being wild. Why are you guys being so vile in the chat? I'm just here for fun. All you betas keep crying. That's right, Mana. You gotta stop it. I'm grossed out. I don't want to see any more I don't want to see the tongue emoji anymore. Knock it off. It's so, ugh. Has nothing else happened? Like, is there no other person to troll at this point? I don't get it. Like, why is this just like the thing that we keep coming back to? It's gross. It's grossing me out. That's a very intimate act. I don't want to see it up with emojis. It's upsetting. That's private. You and your emojis are like not private. How is it unnatural? If it's unnatural, why would it be happening? How is it unnatural? No, maybe my mug wasn't, but maybe Quartz was. I don't do anything of the sort, Yoda, you disgusting man. And you shouldn't be even asking women about that anyway. Get on here. Let me see. Let me look at this. Hmm. Oh heck, I gotta look this up now. How about you don't be a sloppy mess, Yoda? Hmm. Man, setting this thing up is crazy. That's an interesting name it gave me. Okay, well. All right, I guess that's my profile name. Okay. All right, nice. It's been set up. You gotta stop implying things and quit trying to guess at who. Like, just stop it. Trying to catch up with the chat. Sorry. Wow, you're being nasty. I'm gonna kick you out if you keep it up. Yeah, I don't like what y'all are doing. Terry was right. That's right. I sure was. Thank you. You're right about that. I definitely was right. Are you sure he's being cool? Nah, it's not cool. It's messed up. It's messed up. I'll just need to update my little things. Oh, it'll be fun. Well, guys, I think it's degenerated enough, and it is a bit late for me, so I think I'm gonna wrap it up. But it's been fun. Thanks for getting on here with me, Latine, keeping me company.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And I've downloaded Cash App. I'll be putting it up on my channel.
Yay, Terry. Got the Cash App. Okay. Good night, everybody.
Cool
Thank
kids
you.
now. Good night, everybody. Yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks to the chat. Even those of you being crazy and implying all manner of disgusting things who will remain nameless. Yoda. All right. Yeah, we had a good night. We had a good run. Okay. But it is bedtime. So take care, y'all. I'll see you around. I'll probably be on sometime this weekend. Planning to do, or I may come on before then. I probably want to get through some more reading. So I'll see you when I see you. Okay. Take care. Bye.